is happy. Silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK.
Jesus.
There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh, this is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage to be miscalculated? No way! Last serious tunnel dead.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. Something seems to be wrong with the camera.
What is this?
I think it's the light. Is better? Yeah, I think that's better. Good day everybody. How we doing on this fine afternoon? A bit distracted by my camera right now. Right? Anyways, I think it's okay. Today, we have the next day of the Gladiator Championship 2. But that's not the only thing. If you guys were in Discord before, you must have seen the big news, BBC versus Neo show match happening today. This is going to be happening after the Gladiator Championship. Very excited for this. It is scheduled to be around 6 p.m. Might get a little bit later if the games before are going to take longer. Between 6 and 7 p.m. most likely this game is going to be happening. Now, how did this come about? Neo versus BBC. BBC, of course, being the Chinese main caster right now in the scene. Where did this show match come from? Well, a couple of weeks ago, people were asking... we're asking Lin in the stream who he would like to sponsor, who he would like to put forward for a show match. And he said, you know what? I don't want to see another show match between pro players.
THX4 stream.
Mio Star Tinko with the resub. Thank you very much. Hollow Man CFC with the resub as well. Thank you. Yeah, Lin said, I'm not interested in pro player show matches right now. What I would like to see coming up next would be a caster show match. East versus West. Back to Warcraft versus BBC, Neo versus BBC tonight at 6 p.m., 7 p.m., somewhere around there, after our other 3 games are done. We are, of course, still in the Gladiator Championship 2. Today we have day 4, right? Indeed, today we have day 4. On day 1 and 2, we had elimination. 6 players advanced, 6 players eliminated. Yesterday we had the winners match and the winners matches, and there we saw 2 stomps between Moonfocus, Hazy, LawLiet, and a close series with Kaho and Infi. The losers here are not out yet. This is where we are today in the losers group round robin. LawLiet, Hazy, and Infi. Each of these 3 players still has a chance to make it to day 6. On day 6, you can win more games, looking for more prize money, and the prize money finally is going to determine your ranking in the end. The first place finisher in this group is going to advance to day 6, whereas tomorrow we have the winners group. There, the top 2 advance to day 6. It's a bit of an unusual system, a little bit convoluted maybe, but I feel like we are getting used to it more and more. And so, our first match of the day is the Night Elf Mirror between LawLiet and Hazy, who is a little bit crazy sometimes. Hazy plays random against all other races, but against Night Elf, he plays Night Elf Mirror. And he is going for a tavern build. Something he also did yesterday. Against Focus yesterday, he played Firelord expansion with Beastmaster second. Didn't really work out in the end, to be honest. There he is again. Smolderos. Cool base build here, by the way. LawLiet playing a standard so far. Demon Hunter. Who's going to be looking for some mana burns shortly. Oh, gets a last hit steal as well. Trying to kill the lava spawn right here. And that's a detonate and a level up. Oh, that's big moves right here. Lava spawn didn't split. Demon Hunter, as always, putting in good work. Oh, Demon getting surrounded here. Holds us around with the other archer. But Demon might be able to fight out here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, nice surround. Damn. Hazy. Some nice moves. Took him lots of HP. Moonwell healing now a bit rough. What do we have here? A Tree of Life. Damn. This guy seems to love the Tier 1 expansion play. Demon Hunter is not exactly fully healed yet. Trying to buy the time for the demon to ideally steal the last hit here. That would be amazing. Stealing last an item would be fantastic, but can't quite get there in time. Item goes to the Fire Lord. That is a nice one indeed. With level 2, now he's going to have Incinerate. Normally. Now he goes Soulburn, actually. Everything here pretty hurt, but so far Hazy not losing anything. Demon again running home for healing. It's a pretty big map. It's going to take him a while to run away and get back. Firelord not going Incinerate. I mean, Hazy's the master of these weird Firelord strats. I don't want to take that away from him. But normally this only makes sense if you are going fairly quickly to Tier 3 to get the orb. But of course here he's playing expansion. This is going to be perhaps no Tier 3 ever. Not going for the Incinerate, I feel like pretty questionable. Great items for the Firelord though. More attack speed, more damage.
Forces are under attack.
Story mask found over here for the Firelord. That could be pretty good. With that, he has fast mana regen. He's going to be able to use Soulburn pretty frequently. Soulburn is very cheap. Only 65 mana. Oh, Demon sees the last hit again. If there was Incinerate here, he would have to fear a lot more damage. As it is, not so much of a danger. And in the end, we got both players expanding. Hunter's Hall on both sides as well. Firelord progressing pretty well. He's going Beastmaster second against a Demon Hunter. What? He did that also yesterday against Focus, but it makes more sense against Orc, I would say. Beastmaster against Demon seems pretty weird, but okay. Oh, hello, hello! We got Sol Apeman coming in here with the raid. Thank you very much. Good day, everybody. Demon Panda. Classic combo. Phylord Beastmaster. Not a very classic combo, that's for sure. So Lateman says he's going to be back for Neo versus BBC. Hell yeah, I was hoping for it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Demon items here are okay, but nothing amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 1 Beastmaster harass so far limited in what it's able to do. Oh, there's Claws of Attack over here, by the way. Oh, shit. Would be great for the Fire Lord. We got a High Priest here as well, by the way. Love this guy for the inner fire and healing. Oh, Beastmaster. Taking the wrong turn. Barely getting away. Pretty big archer army right now. Question is, can someone bring down the Demon Hunters? Only piercing damage so far, of course. Ancient of War cancelled. Shredder even in this attack. Okay, Hazy, what do we got here? He is not teching. Tier 2 only. LawLiet on the way to Tier 3. Right now, Power Spike being hit, seemingly. Sapper! Boom! Blowing up the expansion. Beastmaster even surviving here with the Invul Potion. And now having the High Priest is so good for healing. Love this High Priest on this map. I feel like people don't use him enough sometimes. LawLiet is re-expanding, but it's a lot of money that he's missing out on here. Oh, we got a Zeppelin over here. Nothing inside, though. What we do have is more Mercs. We have a Kobold Geomancer. This one can slow. Very good against Demon as well. Hazy's looking fantastic here on this first map. Summons and Archers and Mercs all over the place. Did he pick up the claws over there, by the way? Maybe. He's got double claws. Hazy ready for the next attack. I feel like the Sobi is pretty damn good for the Fire Lord. Soul Burn can be easily dispelled though, and it is. There's a mana burn. Didn't burn for too much. Heat Scroll committed early. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, decent damage, but not that much really. It's just level 1. Still no tier 3 for Hazy, by the way. Oh, is the timing just right to get the cancel right here? Tree of Life was just a couple of seconds away. Oh, Shredder Harass against the enemy Shredder. Zeppelin Shredder Harass, also something he's shown before. Really funny. Really annoying. Also something that LawLiet sometimes did in the past, by the way. Oh, he got him! Did cost both Shredder and Zeppelin, though. Kind of expensive, but hey, at least he got him. Finally, Hazy taking to tier 3. He got double Shredder this game. He's going for another Shredder Harass. Another Zeppelin, another Shredder. Okay, then. LawLiet trying to re-expand. Hazy a bit inactive with the army right now. You want to achieve something. Either go for an attack or go for creeping. Want to do something.
Players' forces are under attack.
Still some camps in the middle as well. Beastmaster here, very underleveled. I would say the Beastmaster's impact hasn't been too impressive so far. Double expansion for LawLiet, classic play for him. We know how he loves to set up expos all over the map, similar to Moon. Panda and Demon both looking pretty well leveled, unlike the Beastmaster. Seems like Hazy still needs a lot of bears to really get a good army here. He's got so many archers still, by the way. Could maybe even go for some marksmanship. Oh, what do we got here? Sapper trying to connect on the Moonwells. Boom! And the Shredder along with it. Damn! Double kill on the Moonwells. Ooh. Almost losing that Zeppelin again. That's a supply block.
Players'
As well.
forces are under attack.
Sick item here. Ancient Django. Other side we had Khadga's Pipe. Also great. Very fun game to start off the day. Zeppelin Shredder Harass. This seems to be one of Hazy's favorite tactics. Another Sapper. This is number 3 this game. Oh, where's he going? Where's he going? Oh, going down. This one didn't quite connect. Oh, Beastmaster, by the way. Very surrounded, very dead. In the main base with the Moon Juice, maybe LawLiet can manage the hold. No Orb of Venom yet on Hazy. Oh, he's not microing so perfect right now. That High Priest could have been easily saved with a bit better micro. Staff home. Supply Lead, of course, still greatly in favor of Hazy here. Gets a level 5 Fire Lord. He's going Soulburn 3. Lol. Can just be dispelled though. Oh, and almost the kill on the demon. Lots of herd units here. Everything's deep in the red for LawLiet. We might get to Volcano at this point. Look at the experience. Demon Hunter saved one more time, but the Moon Juice is minimal here. Soul Burn. How much damage is this on level 3? Not really much, to be honest. Soul Burn kind of garbage. Scaling wise. Oi! Triple kill from the Breath of Fire. It is double level 5 heroes that LawLiet has here. Maybe there still is a chance. Big mana burn. We still got an Imbu Potion, by the way, on this Fire Lord. Holding on to it all game long. There's level 6! No mana for the old, sadly. But he does win it. Hazy, the Knight of Mirror specialist, dude. With Pardon play, Keeper play, Fire Lord play, we saw all sorts of different things here by Hazy. Not just beating LawLiet now, of course it's just one map one, obviously. But also, 2 days ago, he was able to beat Life, which was one of the big upsets in this tournament. Gotta love Hazy. Just as Young Feng says, Hazy's Knight of Mirror is very entertaining. I would say we're seeing more and more that his creative race really is Night Elf. When he plays other races, Orc, Undead, Human, he plays mainly Standard, it seems. It seems like Night Elf really is his race. The one he looks the best with, the one he looks the most comfortable with, and innovative with. It's very exciting, of course, to see Hazy also play random, but I feel like if he was to stick to Night Elf and perfect his weird strats with Night Elf, I think that would be the best way forward for him. Alright, 1 game in the bank. We have 4 more maps coming up today. Between these two. Get some Discord messages as well. Alright, seems like nothing urgent. Night Elf relies least on heroes? Yeah, I think that's true. Night Elf has always been the race that can play all sorts of tavern heroes the most. Can trust in strong backbone army with Dryad and Bears that can so reliably form a strong army in almost every matchup. Night Elf in general seems to have only one very strong hero at the moment themselves, that is the Demon Hunter. I wonder if LawLiet is also going to get inspired here to play something a bit weird, to play outside the box. Or if he's just going to stick with standard Demon, Dryad, Bears, and try to outclass, out-execute Hazy. Because Hazy most likely is going to play something weird most of these maps. Once or twice per series normally. He also plays a Demon Standard himself, which when you play weird all the time, playing a game of Standard can also be hard to read, hard to predict. But yeah, against Life, we saw, like I mentioned, Keeper openings into Talons. We saw Podem Archer pushes with Naga. Against Life, we didn't... Wait, did we see Firelord first? I think we saw 1 game of Firelord first. I think that one he wasn't able to win. Here, Hazy takes the lead. Unusual creep opening here in Night of Mirror, going for the null camp immediately. This would be level 2 right away. This is normally a creep we see with Warden. Warden would be insanely bad against Demon Hunter. She is a very, very mana-hungry hero. Keeper, though. Keeper against Podem. Okay. Normally every Night Elf when playing Podem wants to play Podem Hunts, but Hazy plays much more Podem Archers, at least from what we saw 2 days ago. Alright, there we go. That's a Night Elf Mirror I can get behind. Keeper versus Podem. Let's go.
Player's forces are under attack.
Well, I'm thinking about a fast expansion here, it seems. It might be dangerous against the Podem. She starts off with a circlet, that's never bad. Wow, yeah, that is a very, very early Tree of Life. Okay, okay, okay. Hazy begins the attack. Let's have a Wisp over here to scout. Ooh, detonate here could be sick as well against those treants. Aggressive Ancient of War for Hazy. Normally, when you're playing against a Keeper in Elfmere, you always need to have Wisps in the middle of the map. Or some detonates. Oh, yep, here they come. Wait a minute. The Potom just attacked while she was entangled. Did you see that? Can you attack despite entangle? With like an orb attack? I didn't know that. Ooh, Potom here almost going down. Of course, normally when you're entangled... Oi! 7 hit points! Normally when you're entangled, you can't attack, but... I guess with orb attack, you can. Crazy. The arrow is considered a spell if you use it manually, isn't it? And not exactly. It's some kind of a weird mix. But yeah, if you manually use the orb attack on the bottom, also she has more range by 100. One of Mana Steel here, pretty unlucky. That might be the worst item you could have gotten. Dark Ranger second could be really good here. When it's archers versus archers. Naga Potom duo, we got the double orb attack.
The player's forces are under attack.
We're taking a lot of damage here. Not a very comfortable position for LawLiet right now. He's waiting for tier 2. He's waiting for that second hero. What's it gonna be? I feel like Dark Ranger would be sick here. Alchemist. Keeper Alchemist, old school combo. Acid Bomb, so far seeming to have not big of an impact. I feel like Dark Ranger would have been better here, but okay. The issue when picking a melee hero is, it's 2 ranged armies, and any single melee hero that walks in front is so easy to target. Normally you want to have a mass range army here yourself, so you can properly kite against the enemy range army. Either that or have a ton of melee units. But having only 1 or 2 melee units, those get sniped way too easy, especially if they're low armor, like the Alchemist is. I think that was the wrong choice here. And so, down goes the Expo. Wait. He's making his own Tree of Life here. I didn't even realize. He's making his own Tree of Life at LawLiet's expansion. That is borderline disrespectful. Hazy! How dare you? You know who this is! This is LawLiet, the king of the Warden.
Forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
That was a good acid bomb though, at least. Maybe now LawLiet can win this fight after all. Got a bit of a supply lead. Not very close to the level up, by the way. Would be huge. Oh, heal potion. Alchemist. Surviving narrowly. Yeah, we got the level up. Entangle on the bottom. Chance for a kill, maybe. Looks like Bottom is dead. So is the Keeper and the Alchemist. Oh my god, everyone's dying. Does he get away? No, he does not. Now, guys, the only hero left on the field. Bad news for LawLiet. This is looking like 0-2 in the cards.
A player's forces are under attack.
Love that shop here in the middle as well. Loving Hazy's base build. This map and last map. And he calls it. GG it is. Hazy with a 2-0. This guy. How can you not love this guy? I feel like more and more, the more we're seeing of Hazy, very exciting, of course, to see this unusual player rising higher and higher in global competition. But he only plays that crazy exciting style when he's Night Elf, I think. Later on against Infi, he's going to be playing random, most likely. Maybe they're even going to go double random. That would be pretty cool. In fact, tomorrow we have the Young Feng Invitational, right? The double random game. Isn't that tomorrow? Yeah, indeed it is. Infi versus Hazy, BO5 tomorrow, double random. Hazy only one map away from winning this series, which would put him in a good position to try to get first place. Of course, in this group, in this three-player round robin, what you want to have is first place. If you get first place here, you're going to be advancing to day 6 for more games, for more chances of prize money. The way this looks is like this. We're on day 4 today. This is the losers group round robin. LawLiet and Hazy and Infi, 3 players fighting for first place. Tomorrow, day 5, we're going to have the winners group round robin, where Moon and Focus and Kaho are going to try to get top 2 to advance to day 6. Oh, we might have a bit of a join bug here. Ah, nope, never mind. Okay, all good. Okay, they switched colors again. Keeping us on our toes over here. As we are now on map 3, Autumn Leaves. This is looking like a very standard opening so far. Both going for the Ancient of War creep here at the shop. This is looking a lot like double Demon Hunter. Demon and Keeper. Alright. No demon after all. No demon yet. Like I said, I think he's going to play it once or twice this series.
Player's forces are under attack.
And what else are we going to see with it? Against Life? This looked very similar, actually. Against Life, this was the same map. Autumn Leaves. They played Keeper, Mass, Talon, Push. And then killed Life on tier 3. And of course the Demon are going to enjoy some more mana burns again. Oh, steals the item! Oh, stole it away. That's a big deal. That's the item changing hands. Demon loves to pick up this one. Very strong right clicks now. Got the claws or the gloves here. Not sure what it was, but either very nice. Damn, look at the right click power. So much stronger than the Keeper. Keeper, the weakest right clicker in the game. Oh, and he's struggling hard in this early game. Ouch. It is a painful time right now. Needs to entangle here, surely. Oh! Oh, and he kills him! Super sick attack speed, super sick stats. Demon Hunter, the king of stats. And that's the opening that LawLiet was looking for. Oh, Keeper back from the tavern. Actually forces the TP. Okay, better than nothing. But that was pretty expensive. That cost a lot of moon juice as well.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Keeper again under fire. Ooh, item on the ground. Dangerous. And he gets mana burn again. Before being able to use the entangle. Look, Beastmaster second again. Alright. LawLiet in the meantime, he is going for the expansion here. After a strong early game, feeling confident, I think. Rightfully so. Hazy seems to be the biggest fan of the Beastmaster on the new patch. Beastmaster was heavily buffed with +2 main stat. But hasn't really seen much play at all on the pro level.
player's forces are under attack.
Mana Stone could be pretty nice. The Rune Braces here for the Beastmaster, not that good. But LawLiet cleared out the natural pretty easy.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
We get a push once again by Hazy. Oh, these treants very questionable though. Easily detonated. Not so sure about those. Use the Mana Stone for it.
Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Mantra is pretty hurt here and doesn't have the most tank-inspiring items. Moonjuice here, just enough to heal him up. A little bit greedy maybe to go tier 3 here along with expanding by LawLiet. Oh, but now he's connecting to the archers, doing some good damage here. The Beastmaster still has been a little unimpressive this game.
Forces are under attack.
It's been the Demon Hunter show all game long. Selflessly even gave away a lot of items to the Naga here. Now we have expansions on both sides. But only LawLiet with tier 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, another sapper for Hazy. Seems like he loves these guys. Oh, that was Scout. Gonna give him a wonderful bit of information here. Tells him right away there's a big danger over there. We know where the sapper's trying to go. And so does LawLiet. 215 gold for the sapper. Blows up, doing a little bit of damage to the units. We got a little bear against a real bear, but the Druid of the Claw Bear is looking a lot better. I wonder if the Quillbeast wouldn't even have been better here. I'm the biggest fan of the bear, but against Dryads, maybe Quillbeast would have been better. LawLiet now has a booming economy, strong bear army being built. I think Hazy definitely has to retrain into Thorn's Aura. Hazy could go tier 3 here, go for bears himself, go for Thorn's Aura. And then LawLiet wouldn't have that tool available to him. But yeah, he should definitely retrain.
town is under siege.
That's looking strong, and the Beastmaster is looking pretty dead. Potion first. Invuln still available. Heavy fire on the demon. He's falling back. Would love to get a rejuve right about now. Keeper hurt as well. Heal scroll. Waiting for it. Invuln waiting for it. Demon Hunter. Now he's with the Invuln. The Beastmaster might be the one going down next. The bears are being completely ignored so far. Kills the demon though. Wait. Has the TP. Beastmaster survives, but the Keeper is the one going down. Maybe not the hero he needed to save more. But LawLiet has a third base coming. He's going to get that demon back. No problem.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Big camp right here. Beastmaster taking a bit more damage than I think he should, ideally. Hazy's soon gonna have bears himself. But now his expansion getting attacked. Kaga's Pipe, that's pretty sick actually for Keeper and Bears. Oh, there's a Fog Lightning. This Tree of Life goes down really quickly against the damage of Bears if you don't react fast. Hazy trying to react. I don't think there's too much he can do to stop this. Fog Lightning, boom! Bye-bye Wisps, bye-bye Tree of Life. As much as I am a fan of the Beastmaster, I feel like this is not the matchup to play him in. Against Dryads and against Demon Hunter, feels like Beastmaster is not what you really want in this scenario. So LawLiet gets the win on map 3, will not give up this series yet, gets another map point, gets another bit of prize money. Still looking to compete for first place in the group. Alright, we got the next invite. Hammerfall is coming up for our 4th map in this series. Today we have 3 matches of the Gladiator Championship. LawLiet versus Hazy that we're in right now. Then LawLiet versus Infi, followed by Hazy versus Infi. And to finish off the day, we're going to have Neo versus BBC. Play all 5 show match. China versus Germany, East versus West, caster duel. That's gonna be sick. Yeah, I feel like if you're expecting a Demon Hunter from your opponent, which seems likely here from LawLiet, then Podem is the hero who matches up better against him. What is BBC's MMR? I'm not really sure. I saw some profiles being linked. That might be him. That might be about 1800 MMR. If that's really him, then it's gonna be a bit of a tough challenge for Neo. But nothing's impossible. His MMR is over 9,000. That would be impossible. On Battle.net. Ah. Yeah, I have no idea what the MMR distribution is like on Battle.net. Yeah, Neo's been practicing pretty hard the last 2 weeks, trying to get ready for this show match. It's going to be a lot of fun later on tonight. Should be starting somewhere between 6 p.m. 7 p.m. First, we're going to finish the games with the Gladiator Championship, and then it's going to be the caster show match. Dude, they keep switching colors back and forth all the time. Come on, guys. Alright. We got LawLiet now in the blue. Oh, what is going on here? Oi! Oi! He's going Tree of Life first. Tree of Life first versus Ancient of War first. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, baby. This could be a double Firelord game. Altar coming up at the same time. How much money does he lose here because of this? Ooh, quite a bit. 150 gold less. Because when you go for this Tree of Life early, you need lots of lumber early on. You only have 2 wisps in the gold mine. Very interesting. Archer's moving out already. Oh, here's the Beastmaster against the Firelord. Man, Hazy's almost as big of a Beastmaster fan as I am. Hazy and Remo, number 1 and 2 Beastmaster fanboys.
Under attack.
Seems like Dryads are going to be much needed on both sides here later. Oh! Tree of Life! Oh! Got killed by the creeps! Oh... Goodness! I think Hazy doesn't play with spacebar, by the way. If you click spacebar, then it puts your camera where the danger alert is coming from. Oh, that is so bad, dude. That's 400 gold down the drain. That's bad news. Lag. Uh-oh. Ooh, man, we had some lags last couple of days. Please stay with me, internet. Second try of the Tree of Life. Of course, LawLiet's Tree of Life is already up. Oh, aggroing the creeps here with the Wisp. It's kind of neat. Alright, we're falling back. The expansion's soon gonna be done. But LawLiet has a big tech lead here. No Hunter Soul, by the way. Dryads, of course, while they're good against summons, would not do well against mass archers. Ooh, big heal potion. That is really good for the beastie. Slippers, also great for the Fire Lord.
Player's forces are under attack.
Two and a half on the Fire Lord. We got the Beastmaster here a little bit ahead. Better as well, ready to mine. There's a Hunter's Hall now. Coming up for both. Oh, we got a Naga here. She is the scouting party ahead of the pack. Astasy would be so sick here, but can't quite get it. Beastmaster gets level 3, going for the level 2 bear immediately. Very good against archers. Oh, if there's a bash here, the Naga might be dead. There is the bash from the bear, but the Tree of Life. Oh! He's not next to the trees! He's not healing up from the trees! Second Ancient of War, or second Tree of Life rather, goes down this game. Oh, great attack by LawLiet. Oh my god, this is so expensive for Hazy. Are you kidding me? Third Tree of Life he has to build. Yikes.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's the second hero gonna be? You don't know with Hazy. It's a Naga. Okay. Why is nobody playing Dark Ranger? Wouldn't that be good?
Is under siege.
Sentry Ward, by the way. He's the expansion down south. So many summons everywhere. Some Wisp being brought in for the detonates. Ooh, that's a good one. I think might have just expired these lava spawn. Now the lava spawn are all gone. Beastmaster gonna have another bear ready. One of Mana Steel as well. Maybe even two bears. There's one. Has a big heal potion still. One would think, with all these Tree of Lives going down, this should be a terrible position for Hazy. I mean, LawLiet is on the way to tier 3.
A player's forces
Just for marksmanship, I guess. Beastmaster here now, very low HP. Heal potion was necessary. Archers are, of course, pretty fail. It's going to be 1 going down, 2 going down, 3 going down. Beastmaster leveling up, level 2 on the Naga, trying to force the TP out. And the TP is forced. Ooh, and the Philo's almost dead. One Fog Lightning was all it took. Got an AP and a shop coming up here in the north. LawLiet has to destroy this one quickly. No Orb of Venom yet. That would be a huge help. Oh, Shredder by getting caught by the Naga would be a painful loss as well. Goes for the Zeppelin.
are under attack.
It's one of Hazy's favorite moves. Shredder Zeppelin combo. These buildings were cancelled. Beastmaster is still very, very hurt. Hard to imagine him doing much here. Oh, and look at the Shredder. Dude, the expansion is being made so difficult this game for Hazy. If he had just planted the first expansion here, though, how much different would this game have looked? Could be an easy defense now for LawLiet. Beastmaster. Rip. The Reacher was about to be there. Hazy kind of sloppy in this game, to be honest. He went Mana Shield as well, by the way. No mining at all over here.
The town is under siege.
Looking good for LawLiet here. Looking really, really, really good. Heading south with a decently sized army. Ooh, that Naga needs some healing. Bad. The Rejuve. And Mana Shield. Barely saving her. Lots of easy kills for LawLiet here. And the Shredder's still here. Taking out Wisps, taking out the Entangled. Looks like we're tying up this series. Heading to map 5. Okay. Okay, he says. Maybe LawLiet experiencing a bit of a lag. Similar to me earlier. After this series, LawLiet's gonna have to play right away. The next match, we'll be going up against Infi after. There we'll be expecting more of a standard game. Alright, looks like we got a minute here. I gotta get some water real quick. Just a second. Just came back in time. Right now, Hazy with more bears in his army, so seems like he should be having the stronger force here at the moment. But then again, he's losing bears pretty quick. Got rid of the claw bears. Got the Beastmaster bear. Got the Beastmaster now in trouble, though. Is there a staff for him? Trying to get to the shop. He's being blocked by the Fire Lord. Can't make it. All those bears just get sniped immediately. Rip bears, I say. Hazy here now, close to the end.
A player's forces are under
He is
attack.
finally mining. Almost fully. But LawLiet has thousands and thousands of gold ahead. He's going for a third base even. Looks like LawLiet finally embraced the chaotic nature of this match today. Somehow the supply is still pretty close, which is insane, considering how much Hazy lost this game.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Zapper on the Expo. Oh shit, I missed it. God damn it. How did that one get through? From here? Dude, how hard is it for Hazy to expand this game? Oh my god. He almost, didn't even get 1,000 gold out of this gold mine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Last couple of days I always miss the sappers, man. I gotta look a bit closer. LawLiet going for a fourth base.
A town is under siege.
Bash Bear is kinda nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Keeper goes down though. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Beastmaster almost level 5. There's something also taken on the tree. Couple of units. Hazy spreading out his army. Oh, wait. Wait, LawLiet, did you go a little too ham maybe? Oh, you got another cancel though. Might have been a sapper. It certainly was the shredder. On the wind on the Naga. Ooh, he wants this bear. Oh, the Soulburn almost killed him, but not quite. One Expo goes down, but LawLiet has another one mining over there, of course. And this shredder is doing a lot, actually. Beastmaster level 5, the Blink Bash Bear. Gonna be up next. Doesn't have the mana, though. LawLiet right now. Very few units, as it turns out. Need some time for these expos to pay off. Only one is mining right now. Oh, big fog lightning there in the back, though. Alright, level 5 on the Fire Lord. Hazy falling back. The Shredder here is finally taken out. These units can now come in to reinforce. If Hazy kills the expansion, all of a sudden we're looking at a playable game here, maybe. I would love to see these tank items in the Beastmaster, by the way. That would be pretty neat. another try. This is try number 5 or 6 for the expansion this game. Okay, Beastmaster for Hazy. Very hurt here. Oh, pulls him back way too late. Blink Bear blinking in. Beastmaster dead again. It's like the 3rd time or something. But also going for the Naga kills. Doing lots of damage here. It's a wild game. But surely now with the 10 supply lead, with the hero kill, with the expo lead, surely this has to be LawLiet's game. Keeper's back, got the orb, got the aura. LawLiet has expos absolutely everywhere. Long bench for the beastie. Not exactly a flawless game between these two, but certainly very entertaining. Oh, Hazy doesn't even have an Opal Venom. He doesn't even have a shop. Beastmaster isn't a bad Opal Venom carrier. He's got decent attack speed. Good time to fight for LawLiet. The beastie isn't here yet. Oh, no, never mind. There he is. Summon the bear already, and in we go. Keeper. Oh, goes down. I mean, there's no way. Surely. Surely there's no way. Tree of Eternity could now go over here if this expansion is taken out. There's no Wisp in the gold mine yet, by the way. Yeah, it's not exactly a flawless game, like I said. Hazy could improve on his play a little bit here. TP in though. And that's a pretty big army. That Zeppelin comes in clutch at the perfect time. Philby is getting dispelled. The Dryad's now out of mana, by the way. They don't have any dispel left. At the same time, Hazy basically has no army left. Beastmaster dead again. Volcano! Let's go! I imagine Hazy must have been smiling at that one as well. Big fan of the Tavern Heroes. This one goes to LawLiet. But if that first Tree of Life, imagine the first Tree of Life gets built in the other expo position, doesn't get killed by the creeps. Could have been a very different game. Could have been a really, really different game. Could have been a win for Hazy, maybe, but now, better for us. It's gonna be a 2-2 score. Last Refuge, gonna be our map 5 decider. With Infi waiting in the wings, of course, as always, Infi is not playing the first game of the day, because at 8 PM China time, he might still be sleeping. But now it's gonna be about to be 9:30 PM China time. At that point, we're expecting Infi should be awake. Great, great Knight of Mirror so far between these two. And Last Refuge. What are we going to be seeing there? Is it going to be some more Tavern Heroes? Is it going to be something else from the Night Elf altar? Or might it finally be a standard Bear Mirror? Of course, we might get to see one of those as well today. If I had to guess, I feel like Podum Archer Push could be pretty good here. What does the Beastmaster even do other than just dying? Against Mass Dryads, it's a tough game for the Beastmaster. That's for sure. Hazy seems to be a big fan of the Beastmaster. Maybe he's going to bust him out again. I feel like when there's no Demon Hunter, he might work in some cases. Maybe. But you got to be playing with some tempo. You can't just be passive, losing the hero, be on the back foot the whole time. Enemy Dryads keep building up mana. It is fun, though. It is fun to see Hazy bust out these different strats. I really would like to see him stick with Night Elf. This seems to be by far his most comfortable place, his most comfortable race. This is where he looks the best. This is where he plays all these amazing strats. All right, the admins are saying 1 minute, and then we're going to be good to go for the next map. All right. Loading in now. Map number 5. Decider in this series. Last Refuge coming up. So far, people are only betting on LawLiet with the channel points. LawLiet here on a roll right now. 2 map wins back to back. Could make that reverse sweep now. Perfect. Alright, LawLiet here again in the blue, bottom left. Hazy top right in the red. This is normally a very good map for Demon Hunter. Never mind. No Demon Hunter. Potom it is. Potom Archer Push, something that looked really good against Life in their games. Didn't see that so far today against LawLiet.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
What do we have here? Ancient of War and Hazy's main base. It's not his own. Little unlucky. Starting things off with the Ring of Protection. We have double Ancient of War. Yep, there we go. This seems to be Hazy's go-to. Double Ancient of War, mass, archers, not hunts with the bottom.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, Ancient of War is getting cancelled though.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter here causing some trouble in the main base. Can't really save himself with Shadow Melt because there's Immolation. Bottom staff's back. Seems to be a win for the demon already. And that archer gonna go down. Not the best start here for Hazy, it seems. LawLiet's other Ancient of War getting ready for the next creep camp. This is going to be great experience for him and a big item.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I'm still lacking the level 2. She's starting to fall far behind in experience here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Doesn't just want level 2, she wants level 3. Sorry. 1 minute, guys.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, here is the Naga. We got Quel'Thala's boots. Oh, that is really good for the bottom. Meanwhile, the demon, he's got slippers. That's nice. He's got flute. That's actually also pretty good, I think. Pit Lord second. Pit Lord, really? Didn't choose a skill point yet. It's gotta be Rain of Fire, right? Rain of Fire against the archers. That could be good. Hazy definitely gonna need some heal scrolls. There's a fiery strategy here by LawLiet. Immolation and Rain of Fire. Alright, Hazy going for the push. LawLiet knew it was coming. But the AP already up. Ooh, if he checks on the high ground. He is gonna check on the high ground. Bottom isn't level 3 yet, by the way. Let's throw the beast. Oh, lots of damage suddenly coming in. Oh, the heal ward on the high ground. Getting cancelled immediately, though. I don't know he had the vision, even. Archer being sent up there for vision to be able to deal with that possible heal ward. There's still one, the Demon Hunter here. Lots of misses shooting up the high ground, of course. Oh, interesting. Good defensive setup here. Double AP and Ancient of War built in the main base. There comes the heal scroll. Demon Hunter has the TP. Gonna need that heal ward in a moment. Bonk. Yeah.
Players' forces are under attack.
Archer's pretty hurt already, and that Potom is still not level 3. Ancient of War doesn't shoot back, but the APs will. Another Rain of Fire, buying time, forcing back the enemy army. Triple Ancient of War here for Hazy. Okay, Archer, Ancient of War, push, like in the old days.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, we have the Ancient of War now in the front line. They're healing a little bit from the tree eaten. LawLiet very ready though with the Whisper here. These APs are doing really, really well. Seems like LawLiet has everything going for himself here in this defense. Archer backline also doing lots of damage, untouched so far. Berserker goes down. That's finally the level up for the Potom. That took for a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet didn't lose much. It's gonna be nighttime kind of soon. Wouldn't be too surprised if Hazy goes for some sappers here soon. 215 gold. If he connects here, that would be insane. But that is not seemingly too likely. And Hazy aborts. He's going tier 3 instead. LawLiet with a great hold.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now he's got tier 3 to benefit from. Bears to benefit from. Orb of Venom. And Hazy doesn't have a good Orb of Venom carrier. He's got 2 Orb heroes already. Potom got some good items here. Plus 11 Agi. That's really nice.
The player's forces are under attack.
Fire Lord level 3. Pit Lord, I mean. Pit Lord. We had the Fire Lord earlier in the series, not in this game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Big supply lead on LawLiet here. We don't have a staff yet, by the way. But the demon's carrying a potion. He's almost level 4 as well. Does Cleave apply orb? No. That would be insane. Lots of damage on these archers here. Certainly gonna need that heal scroll. Keeper 3rd for Hazy. He's gonna be a good orb carrier. There's no shop yet on Hazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, these archers, man. They've been eating some AoE damage. Here comes the demon, getting one more kill, maybe 2. Heal scroll committed early. Demon isn't taking too much damage here, though. Medallion of Courage. Good for the bottom. Ooh, needs another heal scroll here. Very badly. Bottom in trouble as well. Needs to TP. More archers hurt. They are deep, deep in the red. Demon still has the heal potion. He could go for an invo potion as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion now coming up for LawLiet. Liot should be giving over this Orb of Venom for sure. Demon Hunter is the better carrier. Also, he's going to be channeling Rain of Fire a good amount. Hazy at least gets the Expo cancel, but army-wise, still seems like LawLiet has the much stronger force. There's a TP here. There's also 4 bears. Ooh, nice anti-magic potion. Oh, that's so good on the demon right now. Cannot be entangled. Cannot be slowed. Staff out. Bottom. Ooh, almost dead here. Everything an inch from dying here for Hazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter fully healed once again. The Moon Juice is looking fantastic for LawLiet. One of the great things... Oh my god, look at the cleave. One of the great things about the demon is you get very efficient healing from Rejuve and Moonwells. He's got evasion, he's got high armor.
A player's forces are under attack.
It does seem like LawLiet is going to close out this game. Make the reverse sweep perfect. Pot him now with the Orb of Venom. Always seems weird to give the pot him Orb of Venom.
Players' forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Another expo cancelled, but I don't think LawLiet minds too much. Got a bunch of Moonwells back at home. Strong, strong heroes. Demon now on level 5. Liot also gonna get level 5 here, I guess. Yep, there it is. Circle of Mobility, alright. Time to TP home, time for the next base defense. These two APs did great earlier, still protecting the main. LawLiet's army is looking scary. Do we have marksmanship here, by the way? No, we don't. That is a thick lord right here. Destromath.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hazy hasn't been able to win a fight basically all game long. Oh, Rejuve here is so good. Oh, there's no dispel against the Rejuve. Rejuve running fully through on the Demon Hunter. Oh, glorious. All the damage thrown on the Demon, but it's just laughing in his face. Level 3 immolation. Surprisingly, still doesn't have the orb. Should definitely get an orb at some point.
A town is under siege.
Hazy's hidden expo even discovered. This one isn't going to be working out either. Since map 3, it seemed like not much was working out here for Hazy. The Hazy hype train might be coming to a stop. Yesterday was a very clear affair against Focus as well. 0-5 there. Focus left. No question as to who the better player was. Potom is still at level 4, by the way. She's been on level 3 for so long. Oh my god, so much damage. Oh my god, the cleave and the immolation. Jesus. This pit lord is chunking. Oh, look at the cleave. Holy shit. Wants to kill this demon hunter finally, but he can't. There's the staff. Demon away. Huge army here for LawLiet. That's gonna do it. GG. Sorry for the lags. With that, LawLiet is our winner here. First winner of the day. Great play by him. Pitlord even. Damage leader in the end. Look at that. 17,000. Only really because Demon didn't have Orbital Venom. Otherwise, he would have been number 1. But yeah. Hazy was off to a great start. Losing the next 3 maps. That is going to make reaching first place here pretty hard, to be honest. Today in this group, it's all about who takes first place. LawLiet and Hazy now done with the first game. Both are going to have one more game. Both are going to have to go up against Infi. LawLiet versus Infi is our next game coming up now. Is Infi the favorite here in this group? Maybe. I was amazed with Infi against 1-0 on day number 1, or day number 2 rather. Day 3 against Kaho, he ended up losing. Despite being up 2-0, had a 2-0 lead, played really good in these maps. Then things seemed to turn quickly against him. Now it's going to be another human versus night elf, unless Infi off-races. But I don't really think so. So like I said earlier, here today in the losers group round robin on day 4, it's about first place. That's why we have it here in green. First place will advance to day 6 to play more matches for more prize money to score higher in the ranks. Every map is worth additional prize money, and that prize money ultimately determines where you are going to be in the rankings. And the top 10 qualify for Gladiator Championship 3, which has been announced already. Tomorrow we're going to have the winners group round robin. This is going to be the day 4 matches between Moon, Focus, and Kaho. And there, the top 2 are going to be qualifying for the same day as first place in day 4. So it's going to be 3 more matches on day 6 to determine more prize money earned. I got to go for a quick ad break here as we're getting ready for the next game. Might take a few minutes for the players to do the vetoes, get everything set up. Warden action incoming next. Chat is saying. Once upon a time, we used to see Warden all the time against human. Nowadays, it's a lot more about Demon Hunter normally. Also, of course, a big question is the map. Autumn Leaves is going to be map number 1. Used to be a great keeper map a long, long time ago. In the DreamHack days. Neo versus BBC, is that for real? Hell yeah, it is. Neo versus BBC is happening later on today. After the 3 matches from the Gladiator Championship, we're going to have the caster show match. Neo versus BBC, East versus West. Back to Warcraft, represent. Neo's been practicing over the last 2 weeks, trying to get ready for his match. I think BBC hasn't really been practicing much, so he might just be very rusty. Hopefully that is going to be the case. And we can bring back the glory here to Back to Warcraft. And Saul Apeman should be joining for that later, by the way. When are you going to show them that you aren't a handsome, amazing caster? When am I going to show them that I'm not a caster? I don't know what you mean. I am a caster. I try to be a caster. Gonna be casting the next game here as well in a moment. LawLiet versus Infi. They've had a long history against each other. For a long time, LawLiet said, "These damn humans, man, they're so hard to beat. These Humba humans." Oh, he was angry. On this recent patch, humans have been doing pretty poorly. But looking at the recent history between the two, Infi still has a pretty good track record. Last 4 matches all went to him, but the last 2 of those were very close. About 2 months ago, they played last in the show match series of the Gladiator Cup. Before that, it was fairly even. If you played some Undead and Orc and Night Elf as well, look at that. In the TP League, he played Undead, Orc, Night Elf, Human. Crazy. Even random ones. Oh, WGL. Winter Pro Division. Man, that was a long time ago. I think that was the last WGL 2020. Before COVID. Since then, no more big offline tournaments in China, sadly. Is the match between Neo and BBC today? Yes, sir. You can see it here down below me. It's going to be our 4th match of the day. Okay, in we go. This is our 2nd match of the day. We got Infi in the top right, LawLiet in the bottom left. Oh, I think I didn't start the Gumba yet, did I? Not yet. If this game ends in a 3-2, then there's a chance of a 3-way tie. That would be the only way we might get to one. MK First used to be very popular on this map. I don't think it's the meta anymore, though. No, indeed it is. Archmage. What the hell? Keeper first. I think Infi's going to be very, very happy to see a keeper. Way easier to deal with normally, especially in the late game. Why, I wonder? Why? I feel like there's hardly any reason to play keeper these days in this matchup. Don't get me wrong, of course, I love seeing the keeper. Very, very interesting hero. Archmage going for a fast level 2 creep right here. Most likely going to go for claws and circlet. We have a 3 creep route here for Infi, and he's teching, by the way. I'm not gonna play expansion. This is gonna be 1 base. I'm not exactly sure if he even saw the keeper, by the way. Level 3 at the same time. Keeper has the boots. Very, very fast with those. Crazy attack speed on the Keeper now. Not too bad, even if he doesn't have the strongest right clicks. Some good denies in here. As we know, the humans got very good at denying against the Keeper a long time ago.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder what the second hero is going to be for LawLiet here.
Is under siege. A player's force.
MK second for Infi, of course. That's no surprise. Ooh, Aim would love to steal the item right here. Good scout by Infi, knowing this is a possibility. LawLiet being interrupted. Not allowed so easy of a snipe here. Ooh, nice entangle. Slowing down the Archmage. Saving the Archer. And no second hero for LawLiet so far. He's rushing bears, which makes sense. Naga second for LawLiet, okay. I think Chad was right on the money. Someone in the chat said mass orb shenanigans. Oh, the Keeper! Oh, Stormbolt surrounded immediately. He was trying to block the item steal, but the Keeper goes down, and there's going to be more losses to follow. Good bone chimes, not good for this army. Maybe there's going to be bears later. Ouch. Ouch! That was very painful. That was not worth the item. Not by a mile. And we're gonna try to close out this game sooner rather than later. Good old rifle caster push. Here we go. Militia even joining from the main base.
Town is under players' siege. Forces are under attack.
Only 2 of them though. And of course, LawLiet needs bears. Detonates here would go a long way. Oh, loses the GNL bear. That's very painful. There's the detonates now. A little bit late. In the back, we got a shop coming up. That makes a lot of sense. Next storm ball ready pretty soon. Oh, now wisp block. Oh, almost a surround in the MK. That would have been sick. Detonate to slow down the next mana burn. The next storm bolt, I mean. We got some bears out now, though. They are benefiting from the squid bone chimes here a little bit. MK trying to snipe them with a storm bolt. One goes down right there. Where's the Orb Venom for LawLiet, though? Doesn't have a shop. Doesn't have an Orb Venom. Oh, big double level up right there. AM level 4. MK on 3. Storm bolt. Next kill. These bears having a damn tough time. When there's no Demon Hunter in the front line along with the bears, it seems like they're pretty easy to snipe most of the time. Archmage though, goes down once, but the Ank's ready. MK now, there's no Ankh for him. There's a heal potion though, and LawLiet, he is actually holding here so far. Every reinforcing bear, of course, wonderful for the rejuve.
Players' forces are under attack.
Infi falling back, trying to regroup. Nighttime now is great news for the Night Elf already. Still a bit low on resources. Maybe he still cannot afford the shop, although the Orb Venom would be such a big help. Big mana potion on the keeper. Could be nice, maybe.
Town is under siege.
Tome of Retraining for Infi. He's trying to go for Blizzard. Wait, no, he's trying to go for Clap, I guess. Yeah, Clap is great against bears. Kind of forgot about that. Can't really afford to go Clap against the Demon Hunter, of course. But in this case, Clap could be phenomenal. Oh, item on the ground. Circlet, claim. No staff. Excuse me. Still, full LawLiet. Still no shop. Oh, this might be 2 bears going down. One is denied, but still 2 bears dead. That's very painful. Staff for the keeper. Finally. Still no orb. Should get that later though. I think he forgot about it. He had the gold pretty much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 4 MK. That's very strong. Warsong Battle Drums, also pretty damn good. Same on the Night Elf. Less good on the Night Elf. Wait. There's no Sorks.
The town is under siege.
No Sorks against the bears. Sounds pretty scary. And now we're looking at a possible base race. Base race, of course.
A player's forces
Great
are
proposition for the bears. Yeah, Infi, you're not going to win this base race. You're going to have to TP home sooner rather than later.
forces are under attack.
Alright, if he knows what's coming, he saw the Zeppelin a mile away. Ooh, nice dodge. Time now on LawLiet side with this expansion coming up. 90 seconds away from mining. Oh, can't reach. But they did see.
The town is under siege.
LawLiet with lots of eyes on the map. Certainly seems like he has the initiative right now. He's determining where this game's going. Maybe Infi has to go for a workshop, go for a gyro. He's too low on lumber though. That would take a long time. This is a good play by the Archmage. He knows there might be an expansion coming up somewhere and he can cancel the Entangled at least once.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's gonna cost a lot of wisps over here if he detonates them all. LawLiet. He's thinking about dropping in.
forces are under attack.
Finally, we got a workshop coming. It's taking so long. Ooh, hey, I'm also with a staff. Oh! Easy kills, okay. There's no heroes back at home. LawLiet, is it time to drop in? Apparently not yet. Smart play here by Infi, though. With the AM first, then the MK. He almost has double level 5 here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper is also level 5. Holding the skill point for now. And now we got the gyro. Damage is looking pretty low in the Night Elf army here. Trying to kill something with the next Fog Lightning, and then it's time to TP home, I think. Oh, look at the MK. Oh, look at the MK. TP. One bear gonna go down. And that is level 5. Level 3 clap. Gonna be very, very good against those bears. LawLiet may have forgotten about the orb of... Oh, no. Wait. He did. He forgot about the orb of venom. Oh. You need that orb, LawLiet. I think earlier when he sold his items here at the shop, I think he thought he got it. But he clearly didn't get it.
The town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
End the spell on these priests. They've been banking mana for so long. Demon Hunter's missing. Demon Hunter is clearly lacking. No strong melee hero frontliner. No one to mana burn this MK. And yeah, of course now we got a mod team. We got the workshop already. And that expansion did not really pay off. The clap is brutal from the MK. Holy! Mass detonates from LawLiet here. Infi with a TP out. I think it didn't lose anything. Main base is now dry. There is no Nature's Blessing, by the way. Maybe with the Tree of Eternity, LawLiet still has a chance. And if we can go for some long distance mining here. These fights seem so easy to micro for the human player if there's no Demon Hunter. If there's no mana burn, this is all just a piece of cake. Clap, clap, clap. Snipe the bears.
forces are under attack.
Mountain King charging in. He's got good items. Gonna be at least one bear going down.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Naga level 5. Does that change something? It's a big, strong human army here, with perhaps the strongest being the MK, the solo frontliner.
Player's forces are under attack.
Entangled's taken out easy. There's a little bear flank in the back. LawLiet trying to spread the bears to minimize the impact of clap. But Stormbolt is also good. Not just the clap. We're almost going down here immediately. Needs the heal scroll right away. Trying to get back to the Moonwell. Stormbolt stunned. Can't get back. Can't be saved. Staff's not there. Keeper is dead. And the bears are quickly falling after. Human army here bulldozing over the Night Elf force. MK level 6 even. Triple level 6 heroes now. A little bit of mana shield to force a chuckle out of his opponent. But the game's over. GG it is. And Infi wins map 1. Long game, hard fought, 26 minutes. No expansion, really, except for the Tree of Eternity in the end. One base push that LawLiet first successfully held. But Infi stayed in it. Trusted in the power of his heroes, was able to trust in his abilities this time, like the hero abilities, as there was no mana burn to ruin his day. With that now, LawLiet with 3 points, Infi with 1 point. Hazy with 2 points. If Infi wins this series 3-2, and then Hazy beats Infi later 3-2, then we would have a 3-way tie. That would be the only chance there is for a 3-way tie. Damn, I was AFK, I think. Didn't get ready immediately. LawLiet trying with the Keeper of the Grove, maybe inspired by Hazy earlier in the previous series, and swiftly gets punished for it. I imagine it's going to be a lot more Demon Hunter moving forward. Infi seems pretty Pretty satisfied playing one base here. One base pushes. Whether it be Keeper or Demon or Warden, one base push can very often work. Is there no Undead or Orc today? Well, there is going to be Undead today. Neo versus BBC, the caster show match at the end of the day. This is going to be happening somewhere between 6 p.m., 7 p.m. after our other 3 matches are done. There we're going to see Neo playing Undead to its fullest potential. Looks like we're getting ready for map 2 Springtime. In other news, in the 2v2 match that's going on right now, 40 and Zhao KK are leading, or have, I guess, beaten Moon and Focus with 4-0. God damn. Yeah, 40 and Zhao KK always seem to be really strong together in the 2v2. Human and Orc 2v2 combo in general looks very, very strong. It's a play all 5 series? Ah, okay. Cool, cool. Oh, what do we have here? LawLiet with a quick expo creep. Could be done with the Demon Hunter. Could also be done with the Keeper. And there he is. Demon Hunter back in the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
With immolation, of course, you clear this camp very quickly. If you're gonna go for a fast tech over here, this is gonna be a 2-farm, quick tech, quick push, most likely.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Demon starting off well, Ring of Protection, exactly what he likes.
Player's forces are under attack.
This could be a Firelord push. Riflecaster, Firelord push. Quite popular on this map, especially because on tier 2 you can hire the Firelord, creep this camp immediately with Lava Spawn, or maybe even with Soul Burn if you really want that. Mostly though, Lava Spawn. And Gloves of Haste, by the way, are great for the Fire Lord. Now they're picking up a bunch of items here early, exactly what he loves to do. With the claws, ring, and mantle. Very good items if you consider the second hero as well. Which is going to be Naga, of course. Okay, little wisp hunt here. That's 2 wisps going down. Maybe a third, yep. There goes a third. But good experience for the demon. Nice and early on level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh. Oh, that's expanding. Against a push strat. Has to build a farm here. He has to close off the base. Oh, Infi, not walling off the main base. That's going to get punished here. As the demon gets in. Oh, I think he realized too late. Realized too late! Oh! And that is going to create so much space. Oh, look at all the gold lost. This is great news for LawLiet. In the meantime, he's got the expansion coming up. And I don't know if Infi is aware. I don't think so. It's going to cost him the TP, but this is easily worth it. Some good saves in here by Infi. Gold difference is... how much? Almost 300. That's pretty good. And now that's going tier 3. Expo and tier 3. When he's about to get pushed. That seems very scary.
A player's forces are under attack.
This time the base is walled off. Demon Hunter can't get in. Would have loved to get in there with another little attack and a staff of teleportation. Where are the lores, by the way? Where are the units for LawLiet? He only has archers so far. And when is Infi pushing? He needs to get a move on. It is time. LawLiet has mass archers, but he can't even go marksmanship. Because he doesn't have a hunter's hall. Not looking for the steal. Oh, he got the item. Ring of the Archmagi. Wow. That is a sick steal. Great stat boost on the Demon Hunter here. But there's no bears. Bottom third for LawLiet. He's going mass range, mass archers, marksmanship. Coming soon. Might be a bit late on that Hunter's Hall here. Going for Wellspring immediately and marksmanship. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi is taking forever to go for this push. LawLiet's been mining so much from the expansion here. At this point, surely he must be in the lead. Pretty bad item here. Pendant of Energy, but a good experience. Naga 3, Demon 4. That is wonderful. Oh, lag. Jesus. Yeah, the connection to KK is sometimes a bit rough. Blizzard can be amazing against the archers. Demon Hunter here, pretty hurt already. Staff out. Back to the Moonwells. There's not that much juice in here, by the way. LawLiet is teching to bears. Maybe he has to give up the expansion here. Maybe just needs a bit more time to get out those bears. Got some decent gold still. Oh, Score the Beast popped. Lots of damage now on the rifle army. Good blizzards here by Infi. Archers having to be very careful here. Second Ancient of Lore about to be finishing, but we don't have Master Training yet. Not even the Depth Training so far. Lore activated now on both sides. Imbo Potion on the Demon Hunter. Not gonna last too long. Oh, that Naga finds himself in trouble. Level 2 on the bottom. Yeah, this army is a lot harder to micro than the normal Bear Dryad army. LawLiet seems to make his life a little bit more difficult for himself today. Not playing the standard. Sorry for the lag, guys. On KK, like I said, things can be a bit rough sometimes. It is nighttime now, though. Natural nighttime, lots of Moonwell regen. We have Wellspring. We've had it for a long time. And now we also got the Master Bears. We got a very sizable army for LawLiet right now. He may have lost the expansion, but it certainly paid off. Soulburn is actually very nice against the demon here. There's no dryads for Dispel. Ooh, look at the roar. The damage on the archers is huge. 29 max damage on the archers. Quickly sniping the red camp here. Medallion of Courage, good for the Naga. She got some sick mana items here. Gonna have fog lightning for days. Some of retraining finally for the demon, and an invo potion as well. Gonna have some mana burn from now on. Main base is still lasting for quite a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, I could still go for a third orb. I imagine he will at some point. Call to arms now being used, everything being brought in, trying to hold off against this big Night Elf army. It's not even that many bears, but it's triple hero and bears. And also still lots of archers. Blizzard has some serious potential here. I think I didn't mention the Unholy Aura yet. Of course, that one's also great. Oh, nice little detonate, trying to free these bears from the slow. Only a single one goes down in the end.
A player's forces are under attack.
Night Elf army now separated. Half of it, the squishy archers, are in the back. Other side of the map. Lots of moonwells here, but daytime still. For quite a while. Oh, Archmage doesn't move immediately, taking lots of damage right away. Now also the caster separating from the rifle army. Uh-oh. This fight now looking a little bit weird, a little bit wonky. Infi has to join forces again with his two groups. Oh, archer damage huge against the casters. Oh, this is not where the casters want to be. Unarmored. They're taking a lot of bonus damage from this piercing. Look at that roar. Again, +7 on all the archers. LawLiet going for a heal scroll. He's pretty close to big level ups here. Naga and Podem, both about to level up. Mana's running low on Infi. Running very low. Liot has nothing left. AM, almost nothing. Yeah, another big mana burn. No Blizzard anymore, no Soul Burn anymore. I think this is where LawLiet takes it with ease. LawLiet protected his archers very well all game, I feel like. I think he never lost more than 2 archers. The GG is called, and LawLiet ties it up with an unusual play here. Not just one base bear getting ready for the push, but rather expansion early, mass archers, and then a late bear edition. Triple hero. Very cool, very neat. Huge attack, of course, from the Demon Hunter when he went for that immolation play into the human main base that created so much space, bought so much time for his strat to really work out. If he doesn't find that play, I wonder if this strategy will work out as well as it did here. Map 3 coming up next is going to be Tidehunters. Winner to move up to match point. Hazy is still waiting in the wings, the loser of the first match of the day. With 2 to 3. If LawLiet wins... wait. LawLiet wins 4 maps. Yeah, if LawLiet wins 4 maps here, by the way, he is first place guaranteed. With 3 maps also, he's got quite good chances. Neo will we see some Dreadlord today. That would be some baller play. I don't think Neo is much of a Dreadlord player though, and not really recommended against Night Elf. Dreadlord, very, very hard to hero to make work. Tomorrow, by the way, guys, we're going to have the day starting nice and early. Tomorrow, we're going to have a show match with a Yangfeng Invitational, where it's going to be very interesting. A double random show match. Infi playing random against Hazy random. Oh, by the way, it's going to be an early show match involving Infi. Yangfeng, I hope you realize that the chances are at least 40% that Infi's going to oversleep and we're going to have to start the series late. Or perhaps have to postpone. This has happened many times before at later hours. Well, it's going to be a story for tomorrow. Right now, Infi seems to be wide awake. After this series here, still gonna have to face Hazy. Where most likely he's gonna go up against random. Oh! Infi seems to like the tavern build on this map specifically. Tidehunters, we also saw this yesterday. He played Dark Ranger, Fast Expo, and got giga clapped by Kaho's Warden. What's the hero for LawLiet gonna be? Demon Hunter. Alright then.
Player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet is quickly going to find out what it's going to be. And this is nothing super new, especially in the old patch where the Dark Ranger was stronger. We saw this quite a bit more. I'm still saddened by the fact that Blizzard thought Dark Ranger needed a nerf. Overreaction. Listening too much to Warcraft Reddit, where ladder noobs were complaining about the Dark Ranger. Since the nerf, Dark Ranger has been barely playable. If the Dark Ranger gets the full experience here, this will be level 2 for her. Dark Ranger great at taking damage in the early game, but then healing up over and over, of course.
Player's forces are under attack.
Militia are on the way. Lumber Mill is coming. This is the Dark Ranger tower push. Commander healing up from the Moon Wells, but also getting life drained. Question is, how long is there going to be mana on the Dark Ranger? I imagine not that long. Got 2 more siphons, or life drains rather, maybe 3. Does have a dust, by the way. Life drain again and again. Dark Ranger, surprisingly a great tank hero because she can heal up so much. Oh, foot is in the back. Canceling the APs. Okay. That is not great news for LawLiet. He's got double Ancient of War though. Here are the archers looking for a tower cancel. Get one. And now the Dark Ranger's out of mana. Life drain costs 30 mana, used to be 20. Now we got some hunts as well. First tower about to be finishing, by the way. Shop coming up in the back, I like that. Another life drain, a little bit more healing for the DR. And now we got the first tower. And now things get more difficult for LawLiet here. Huntresses? Not sure if that's the best choice necessarily. Oh, this tower though getting cancelled. Well done. Crucial tower cancels. So far it's only 1 guard, but another one is coming. So many peasants here, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Going for masonry upgrade as well. Towers are kind of far away from the main, so LawLiet could rebuild back of the base or maybe over here. This game is not over yet.
Player's forces are under attack.
We get the glaive throwers now, damaging these towers from great range. It seems like Infi isn't really progressing too well. Into the Night Elf base. He is now teching, adding a blacksmith. Maybe he's gonna go for Plan B expansion at some point. Picks up a heal scroll here. Pretty expensive. Seems like Infi's almost ready to give this attack up. He's falling back with the peasants already. Yep. Tower push held. LawLiet now. Hacking himself. Of course, Infi is ahead by a decent amount. The glaives are great for taking out towers the way we saw here. But normally out in the open, gonna be a lot less powerful. I didn't even mention the demon's items yet, by the way. These items are insanely good. Perfect items for the demon. They were a huge help here. What's the next step for Infi gonna be? Oh, that Skelly is level 3. Good level up for the demon. Quick reaction here. Infi going for the farm wall immediately. Archmage second, so wants to have the Brilliance Aura for the caster support later.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, stole the last hit! With the life drain. Almost level 3 now on the Dark Ranger. Demon also in trouble right here for LawLiet. Alright, we got the Archmage out. What are we gonna get here? Is this just a follow-up push, or is Infi thinking about Expo? Looks like another push. More militia joining. Demon is very, very low on healing.
Forces are under attack.
He needs this shop really bad. And beers. Where are the lures, by the way, LawLiet? He's got 1,000 gold. Wait. Level 2 life drain, by the way. Surprisingly. Where are the lures? LawLiet, you got so many resources. What? Going for the second hero here now. Naga is no big surprise. Still 800 gold for LawLiet. What is going on? He's TPing home. Trying to protect the main base. Moonglaive upgrade for the Huntresses. Okay.
The player's forces are under attack.
Alright, heal scroll committed. We have an Ancient of War being built here. No lures. Still lots of gold on LawLiet. You can spend it at least on potions now. Double heal pot for the demon immediately. At last, the money is spent on more hunts. Tier 3 with the Hunt's Glaive army. Kinda weird. LawLiet though, holding off the push once again. Army now looking pretty bruised. But wouldn't the lore have been so good here? I mean, surely it must have been.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet even going for Vorpal Blades. This increases the projectile speed from the glaive attacks. This makes it much easier to target certain units with those glaives. Level 2. Ooh, nice shot of meld. Huntress is though having a tough time despite the heavy armor. The Dark Ranger, she's really hurt as well, getting run down by the immolation. Oh, and a right click to finish her off. No slow available there to keep the Demon Hunter controlled. That's a big loss for Infi. Trying to creep the Rock Golem camp here, that seems pretty risky. But I guess he does manage to do it. Ring of the Archmagi, not bad. Waiting for the Dark Ranger, it's taking a long time. Fun army here by LawLiet. Glaives Hunts. There was a short time, a couple of months ago, where Life was playing lots of Glaives Hunts with Podem solo. That was really cool. Worked for a short while against Human, but not for long. Pit Lord third. Okay, here we go. Rain of Fire. Gonna force the Human army to move. Healing is still a problem though. That's always the issue for Night Elf. When you don't have bears, there's not much healing. Dark Ranger close to level 4. That could be nice. So far it's still just level 1 Skellies. Level 2 Skellies are way, way, way better. AP gonna go down here pretty quick. Mortar team helping to bring in the damage. Okay, in we go. Big heal potion was found there, by the way, at the turtle camp. That is amazing for the demon. Certainly should pass that over. Slow and life drain. Nice combo. LawLiet even trying with the expansion, but it's going to take a long time. Big heal potion used here. Invo potion picked up. Heal scroll picked up. The Night Elf army is still very low tech. No dryads, no bears. Just hunts and glaives. I think the glaives need to try to attack the casters here if they can. LawLiet taking those heal scrolls away from Infi, by the way. Also, really big deal. Infi did get one of them, though. No Orb of Venom yet, by the way. LawLiet could afford it now. Clarity Potion, Moonstone. No Orb of Venom yet. Glaive's still alive, but one very hurt. What's coming out for the detonates? Pitlord is gonna go down pretty quick here. Trying to pass an item. Heal potion does actually save him. Very close call right there. Human army, though, it seems to be growing and growing. 60 supply. Apparently Infi isn't losing much at all here. Black Ranger now. Almost level 4. The Huntress army struggling against the Rifle Caster. Healing is the issue here. Healing is the issue. Where are the bears? Where is the Rejuve? LawLiet deciding to play without it. It seems a bit questionable. He's got the Orb of Venom finally, but he's never able to stay in the front line long. He always takes lots of damage, has to fall back, and then there's not enough healing with the lack of Rejuve. Black Ranger also always takes lots of damage, but she's healing herself. Self-sustain is what she has with the life drain.
Under siege.
Demons are hardly getting out any attacks. Slow from the Sorks is working out very well. Okay, Rain of Fire there doing some decent damage, but not for too long. Priest Rifle army being pulled back quickly. So many priests, by the way. Healing up so much of the army all the time. Expansion is finally mining. It hasn't paid off much yet. Infi kiting again and again, making use of the slow here, picking off Huntresses over and over. LawLiet did a good job, actually not losing any of his heroes so far. But he's hardly ever finding any kills here. Good micro by Infi, saving another rifle. 2-1 upgrades on these rifles here. Uh-oh! Ensnare on the Zeppelin. Going for a Sapper, trying to blow up the Fire Lord. And he's gonna get him. AM level 4, Zeppelin crash and burn. Staff maybe to save him. Oh, denies himself with the Sapper. LawLiet blows himself up. 23-minute game. Infi there. He was running out of steam a little bit as well. Had no mining left in the main base. Dark Ranger initial push didn't work out, but the Rifle Caster army seemed to deliver then. That AM doing work. Even the Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger, I feel like I wasn't ready to call her very effective. But in the end, did look good right there. Weird decision by LawLiet, though. Just playing no bears. Playing absolutely no bears. Or dryads. Just hunts and glaives. That seems like it's probably not the best army against human.
Happiness to you and your family, Remo. Please take care of yourself and always be well.
Thank you to the Light of the Faith with the resub. That is very kind of you. That is a very nice sub message. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you also Muskie with a $1 donation. Says life drain used to cost 25, not 20. It was nerfed 5 points of mana. Oh, did I say 20? I meant 25. Yeah, true. True. Oh, somebody just bought a FCK Elf t-shirt. It doesn't say the name, it just says somebody. 2 t-shirts for 52 euros. Thank you very much. That seems to be coming in at the perfect time before Neo's show match against BBC later. BBC, the Chinese caster, against our dear caster Neo. After today's Gladiator Championship games, we're going to have the Play All 5 show match between those two. And yes, BBC plays Night Elf.
Put this towards the Remo versus Yutiao show match.
Deep in thought with the 250 bits. Thank you very much. Yeah, not a bad idea. I feel like, though, the next time I play a show match, I want to play as Orc or Human. My next training arc is going to be with Orc or Human. I still haven't quite decided yet. And I need to get some more practice in. What race is Yutiao, by the way? Do you guys know this? Is he another dirty Night Elf? What did Night Elf do?
For coffee.
All Tower with the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support, guys. It goes a long way. We're getting ready for map 4 over here. We got the Gamba up already. Infi versus LawLiet. We're going to Concealed Hill next. Yutiao can play everything. Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. Here we go. Oh, wait, let me update the score. Infi, of course, now with a 2-1 lead. Very one base focused, very push focused. I think LawLiet is making a big mistake here, not playing enough bears. Bears are pretty damn good, man. Rejuve, roar. Those are some good ass abilities. Demanta vs Archmage opening. Standard stuff so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Protection. Nice start for the demon. This can be a tough map sometimes to properly
Player's forces
pimp
are
up
under
the
attack.
Demoner. Not too many chances for Slippers and Ring of Protection on this map. Ring and Slippers would be the perfect start indeed. And... alright. Ring of Superiority. Also pretty nice.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Magic gets the full experience here, and it is going to be another one base rifle caster push game by Infi. No longer interested in fast expansions, at least in this matchup. Against Undead, we saw Infi playing fast expo against 1-0. That looked really, really good. Not so much here. Oh, hoi. Almost a surround right there.
Player's forces are under attack.
Half a second longer, LawLiet would have closed it. Not many footies here. This is a fast tech into rifles. 3 footmen for the early game. 3 footmen for the entire game. So, Infi is very limited in what he can do early. Can't really realistically inflict lots of damage here. Hardly any damage. But he can be annoying. There's an Archmage poking here. There's a Watch Elemental and footies poking here. But good reaction also by LawLiet. Not just panicking and defending with the Demon Hunter at home. Archers are securing the main base, and the demon keeps creeping. Does so well with Immolation, and that's a very fast level 3. Pretty fast second hero as well, Blood Mage. Coming out. Blood Mage, one of the worst heroes in the game right now, after 6 nerfs in a row. And surprisingly, he is looking quite terrible right now. But Infi's still hoping that he can counter the demon, win the mana, war.
A player's forces are under attack.
Second hero for LawLiet is the Naga, no surprise. He comes out immediately. Little coming out party from the tavern. And we have a little base attack party over here from Infi. Would love to cancel some lowers here. This is a pretty good delay already. Oh, nice saves on these wisps, by the way. Quick reactions.
Forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Picking off rifles early is great for LawLiet. Losing an archer as well, level 3 AM, but the Demon Hunter is feeling very strong at the moment
Forces are under
for good reason. With those boots, able to find kills pretty easy.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter now indeed a little bit low on mana. Both players here hovering around the middle.
Player's forces are under attack.
Both would love to get the Overlord item. Nice movement on the Demon Hunter. Trying to intercept some reinforcements. Oh, if there's a couple of unfortunate end snares, this could get painful here. This is like looking like the most standard game so far. Rifle caster, tower push. This time LawLiet does have the bears. This time he does have the rejuve. Still some decent moon juice in here as well. Ooh, detonates could be money. Trying to split the water elementals, but that's a double right there. Ah, okay, missed the double. Little. Is that an illusion, by the way? No. Detonates looking good. Demon Hunter in the back line. No Orb of Venom yet, but could be picked up in a moment. There's enough gold for it. But what do you need more? More bears or the orb? Still no nighttime here for a little while. One tower coming up in the back. Arcane there is almost finished. Looks like this tower here is not going to be making it. The Naga level 2. Not enough Sorks yet to consistently apply slow everywhere, it seems. There's a Moonstone and the Orb. LawLiet's still holding on to the Moon Juice, by the way. Saving that for a rainy day, it seems. Giving mana to the sorceress here to have more slow to control the bear army. The Commander again soaking up so much damage. Wait, is he dead now though? Oh no, there's a staff. I thought he didn't have a staff yet, but indeed he does.
A player's forces are under attack.
Daytime almost over.
Town is under siege.
I would love to see some Wellspring here for LawLiet. That would be neat. Good hold so far by our Night Elf player.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet now filled with confidence, fighting far away from the main base, far away from the Moonwells. Ooh, that Blood Mage taking lots of damage immediately. You'd love to have tank items from the Blood Mage. Here he has none of them. Getting zapped as well. Oh, waking up the creeps. That's a nice little move, but I think they're not really going to change too much here. One bear almost goes down. Nicely saved. The staff there comes into play. Finally, one bear is going to go down. Not quite to deny.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bunch of moon juice for LawLiet, though. That's nice. He is missing Wellspring, sadly. He's a bit low lumber currently. Double Orb Venom for LawLiet now as well. Another big upgrade. Parry apt. Great for the demon also. He's got 1,000 hit points here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Get a whole bunch of bears here. I would have expected dryads to show up at some point, but it's still just pure bears here for LawLiet. Lots and lots and lots of rejuve. Over and over. Still more moon juice, although he lost some moon wells here. Can now remake them. The wisp count still seems pretty low for LawLiet. Maybe should have made even more than he did. Good level up here for the Naga, level 3. At last. Tome of Retraining would make sense here now. Okay, that's a big level up for the Blood Mage. Level 3. With that, he can win the mana war against anybody. Next push. It is a big human army now. 70 supply. But of course you have to be very quick here with the micro. The bears connecting is really scary. Can Infi break through here? Can he bring the bear army to its knees? The sorceresses have hit critical mass. They have enough numbers. They have enough mana. They can slow everything all the time. Crucial point for the human with this strategy. Got an anti-magic here on the Demon Hunter. He's not using it yet. Oh, LawLiet. It seems like he's struggling a bit over here. More and more. Anti-magic used. Dispelled immediately. Now we're gonna have Mass Siphon. Oh, Infi. I think Infi is doing better and better here. And now it's daytime. This is where Infi can really strike. This is where healing is going to be more and more limited for the Night Elf. Heal Scroll committed. Invul still available. AM isn't even level 4 yet, by the way. This is going to be the next big upgrade. And Infi is hardly losing anything. Really good control here in this one base push strat. Naga staffed out. She's safe, but still hurt. There's Moon Juice, but seemingly not enough. The bears are all hurt. And now the fight's easy for Infi. Around 50 supply, he didn't really have a chance. But here with a big army, with all that slow, he's gunning down the bears one by one. Didn't even use too much banish this game. That's a big level up. AM4, this means so much more mana for everybody. Chat asking why no dryads? Yeah, I think that was a mistake by LawLiet. I think he made a few too many bears and not enough dryads. Usually we see this all the time. Normally the Night Elf builds a bear army up until 50 supply, and when he breaks, then he adds dryads. LawLiet here breaking perhaps a bit too late, and probably too late on the dryads. And now he's getting torn to shreds. Not enough healing anymore. Demon Hunter, despite amazing items, unable to do it. One last stand for the bears, but I don't think it's going to be happening. Level 3 Blood Mage here doing so well. Even some invis plays, trying to save more units. We got a demon on level 5. We know that's a strong level, but if it's getting banished, then also his contribution is going to be minimal. Escaping with some bears here, but there's no horizon. There's no hope. I wouldn't be too surprised if LawLiet just GG's now. Need a Moonwell up here, by the way, to lift the supply block. There's going to be Infi taking the win. He's going to claim the 3-1. Of course, we're going to play out map 5 as well. And that is GG. Man, it seemed like LawLiet had held this push really well. It seemed like he had weathered the storm, got the tech cup, got into nighttime, got all that moon juice. Very impressive that Infi still finds the timing, finds the way to win this game. Not at 50 supply, but later with higher level heroes, with a bigger army, with more Sorks, importantly. More Sorks with more mana. for more slow. Not an easy game to win here for Infi. That was well executed. Even if it's a bit one-dimensional here, Infi always going for the rifle caster push. Hey, if it's effective, then that's the strat you want to play. LawLiet here looking a bit weak against human today, to be honest. In recent days and recent weeks, we've seen many other Night Elves, especially Life, but also Moon, and also Kaho, look a lot better against the humans. Some of it was because of weird Huntress plays, but in other games you also played the Bears, and there didn't seem to play them well enough. Wait, is chat suggesting bear buffs right now? Wait, I didn't even see that. What kind of Night Elf delusion is this? Bear, the best melee unit by far in the game, where every bear brings at least one big heal potion and a damage buff for 25%. That heals the best hero in the game. Can't believe those Night Elves, dude. It's understandable if Night Elves say, hey, it would be nice if the Keeper wasn't garbage and we could play something else. Maybe some Keeper, maybe some Hunts or Potem, that would be nice. But buffing bears, that's like saying, hey, you know what we need to buff? Statues. They look kind of weak, right? Oh my god, dude, get a grip. Buffing bears, Jesus. Oh, you guys get me sometimes. Yeah, give him bash. That's a good idea. After all, the Beastmaster bear also has bash. Why not give all the bears bash? That seems sensible. They always have so much trouble, you know, getting into range. Or maybe give them 40 more move speed. That would be nice. That would be nice. Poor LawLiet is going to have to play with the good old weak bears here on the map 5. And I'm sure we're going to see some more bears here once again on Hammerfall. Because guess what? They are really, really, really good. Really good. Top 3 units in the game for sure. Aren't Torrents the best units in the game? Bloodlusted Torrents crush everything on the ground. Bloodlusted Torrents are indeed really good. Bloodlusted Torrents and Wyvern and Kodos and Triple Hero and Level 6 and Mask of Death. Yep, that's all very good. You just need to get 25,000 gold to get there. That's the great thing about bears. You make the lures, you make the dryads, and then you go tier 3, and there you got bears right away. Keeper first for LawLiet here. It has been quite popular. He has been quite popular here on Hammerfall for a while. LawLiet's been playing him. Moon's been playing him. Kaho, not so much. Now, I wonder if Infi's finally going to expand here. This is normally a very popular map for Human Expo. But Infi has been looking very uninspired to expand today. Very curious to see, by the way, the series after this. It's going to be Infi versus Hazy. First of all, what race Hazy's going to choose. And then secondly, what matchups we're going to have, because likely he's going to go random.
Players' forces are under attack.
Early expansion for LawLiet here. Talisman of Evasion. You know, I think that's actually not too bad. Even on a keeper, he's going to be taking some hits. He's going to be dodging some hits. One footy going to go down, but that's going to cost a lot of mana. Nicely timed last hit, by the way. Making it very hard for Infi to get that deny. 2 entangles, 2 footy kills. Okay, this is nicely done by LawLiet here. And by the way, the Talisman of Evasion has already gotten some value.
A player's
Can the
forces
expo
are
be
under
cancelled
attack.
though? We got some wisps right here for the detonates. Some more should be brought from the main base, I think. This water elemental right here still lasting for a little bit. I think this is going to be a cancel, but Infi's expo also isn't that super fast. I am now very hurt. Gonna be a little bit tough for him to stay active in these fights.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper healing up. Ooh, nice little archer block here. Doesn't even need the entangle for the next kill. Ooh, Archmage. This might be the TP here. Very hurt already. Good movement on the keeper here.
A town is under siege.
Are those detonates necessary? Looks like they are.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this time, Expo finishes. Human Expo also finishes. But the AM now in desperate need of healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
These would be some really good items for a Demon Hunter, or a Panda, or an Alchemist. Anything melee, really. Keeper got the level 3. He could summon Treants level 2 into the main base, if he's feeling feisty. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna make teching pretty hard for the human. It's gonna take a lot of militia time.
Are under attack.
Meanwhile, we got archers over here at the expansion. Nice play by LawLiet. This is really cool. Ooh, keeper, by the way. I mean, Archmage. Oh, the archer block. Damn. Oh, that spot is so bad now for Infi. Big lead for LawLiet. Level 4 keeper would be great to get here. Treants in the main base. Took a long time to be cleaned up. AM coming back from the altar, not from the tavern. Taking a long time. Next round of Treants ready now, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper's almost level 4. Just needs one more kill. Oh, this peasant here could be a target. LawLiet also great vision everywhere on the map. AM finally back, almost 2 full levels behind. Well, not full levels, but 2 levels ultimately. Keeper doesn't quite get level 4, but he's about to hit it any moment. Time for the second hero now, I guess. It's a Tinker second. Yo, LawLiet with the swag plays. Love it. Tinker, Pocket Factory, more pressure towards this expansion. This could be a mass range game, mass archers. LawLiet sometimes plays this on this map, looking like it so far. Lots of archers and the upgrade. Improved bows. Oh, nice surround though. The Tinker denied the Pocket Factory. That was also pretty neat. Archmage. Uh-oh. Level 2 entangled. It just leveled up, and the AM is surrounded and dead again, and that's GG. LawLiet takes the last map despite losing the series. Cool game here. Fun to see the Keeper once again. Fun to finally see him not suck. This was a great Keeper game. Great execution, by the way, by LawLiet here. Also the way he was handling those last hits on the footies. That looked pretty. That looked very pretty. With that, we have 2 matches done for the day. We're at the halfway point. We're going to have 2 more matches today. Hazy versus Infi is coming up next. And then, of course, after that, Neo versus BBC, the caster special show match. But first things first, let's look at our group standings. LawLiet now with 1 win, 1 loss. Right? Wait, am I crazy? Beating Hazy 3-2. Losing to LawLiet. Infi 2-3. Here in Wikipedia it says that Hazy's out already. But that's not true, right? If Hazy beats Infi 3-2, it's a 3-way tie. And if he wins 4-1, he's first place. Right? Wait. I know he would have to win. No, right. 4-1. If he wins 4-1, then he's first place. Yeah. Yeah. I would really like to know what race he's going to be playing here. As I mentioned earlier, normally Hazy, the way he's been doing it was playing Night Elf in Mirror. So choosing Night Elf against other Night Elves for the Night Elf Mirror, playing his very own style of Night Elf Mirror as we saw over the last couple of days. Very interesting, very fun. But against other races, he normally plays random. And when getting other races outside of Night Elf, I feel like he normally plays the standard. And I feel like his standard isn't quite on the same level as his weird strats. At least that was the indication the last couple of days. Maybe today, if he plays other races, if he plays standard there, he's going to be looking better again. We'll see about that shortly when our next series continues. It's going to be maybe 1 or 2 minutes. Maybe the players still have to do the picks and bans. Sometimes they didn't do those beforehand. BBC, of course, again, casting with Magic Yang today. They're also going to be streaming the show match of BBC versus Neo. I wonder how they're going to handle that with the cast, by the way. So they're going to show BBC's first person playing. Is Magic Yang going to cast next to him? That would be so distracting. Imagine if you're casting a game, or if you're playing a game, if you're playing a show match, and the dude next to you is just casting all the time, talking, distracting you. I think he's gonna have to be quiet. That would bother me like crazy. Special show match today, Neo versus BBC. This all started, by the way, because of Lin. People were asking Lin, which pro players would he like to see? Which show match would he like to see? And he said, I'm not so interested in pro show matches right now. What I would like to see would be a caster show match. Neo versus BBC. And of course, the Warcraft world listened. Lin, the legend, the big inspiration. And today we're gonna have the day. Neo in the chat says he can do a power nap, maybe. Yeah, we got like 90 minutes, roughly, for this series here. And then after 90 minutes, it's going to be time for the show match. What is Neo's MMR and PPC's MMR? Neo said he got 250 MMR recently, right? What does that mean, Neo? You're 1600 right now or something like that? We're not quite sure about BBC, actually. Later on, when we are on War 3 Champions, we should be able to see when we load into the games. What race is BBC? He is a Night Elf. Dirty, dirty Night Elf. Alright, we're loading in. Random versus Orc? What? Infi's playing Orc. Really? Okay, guys. It's random versus Orc for Hazy versus Infi. I'm surprised by that. It seems like against human, AM footies always works against everything. Whereas as Orc, if you're playing Farseer against Night Elf, normally that is a pretty poor matchup. And guess what we have in the first map? Hazy with Night Elf. I said a couple of times, I think this is by far his best race. Also the one he plays the most. And this is a Farseer opening. This is a good start for Hazy. Keeper first. He's expecting Farseer Headhunter. Farseer Headhunter by far the safest opening when going up against random. Why is he not playing human? I would love to know.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can always, like I said, open with Archmage footies, use the first footy to scout, and then adjust. 2 farm, 3 farm, 4 farm, or expo. Alright, count me in. Hazy normally plays weird strats with Night Elf. Let's see if that's the case here as well. Gotta get some water. 1 second.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Big last hit. Goes to the keeper, but that was close. Tangle on a wolf. Really? Alright. That is technically 75 mana for 42.5 mana. Oh, there's X-Lord in the chat. Like a ghost. Somebody mentioned X-Lord and suddenly he shows up. Scary. Alright, Entangle, of course, easy kills on the Headhunters. This is the main reason why fast Headhunters is bad against Night Elf. Especially bad against Keeper. So easy to kill those Headhunters with the Keeper. You could argue it's even worse against Demon Hunter, though, with Mana Burn. The Hazy, big fan of the Keeper. Another reason to love this young kid. A true connoisseur. A man of taste. Not just boring old Demon Hunter play, Mana Burn all day, no! We want to use some cool abilities with the Keeper. Archers normally do pretty well into Headhunters, because with improved bows they have longer range by a little. And also they have Elun's Grace, reducing damage taken from piercing and spells. This could be another game for Beastmaster, by the way. Hazy has been playing a lot of Beastmaster today. In Night of Mirror, it looked pretty questionable. Firelord second for Infi here. Let's go. Naga second for Hazy. Seems like we're back in 2022. Piercing damage meta over here. Archers, Headhunters. And Firelord quickly dead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper now almost 3. He's going double lores.
A town is under siege.
Got the level 2 Entangle. Again, easy kills on the Headhunters. Why the Firelord, by the way? He's not that good against archers, is he?
A player's forces are under attack.
Firelord this time, surviving. Get the Naga on level 2. Keeper hurt, by the way. Entangle. There's no TP anymore. Right clicks, cold arrow, one more birdie, and there he goes. Summons the Woofies at least. Ooh, nice block right here. Liot almost dead again.
Town is under siege.
There is a potential here for bloodlusted berserkers. But Infi is really battered. Very bruised. Hero dead. Most of the army dead. Hazy looking phenomenal. Adding in the bears now. We did see him play lots of bears today, just not many dryads. Of course, against headhunters, dryads don't seem to make that much sense.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Love that Khadga's pipe. Bonus mana regen. Great for everybody here except the archers.
The town is under siege.
I wonder if Infi thought, hey, if I'm against Night Elf with Farsi Headhunters, I have 90% lost already, but whatever. It's only a 25% chance. Or if he thought against Night Elf, he would still stand a decent chance with this strat. Because it's been looking pretty hopeless. At this point, I wonder if Hazy gets Night Elf again in this best of 5, then I think his win chances are going to be fantastic again. Look at that Khadga's pipe for the bears. Oh, it's so good. Alright, we got some Bloodlust here. Rah, rah, rah. And a Pit Lord third. Yes, sir. Triple hero versus triple hero. Only a single melee hero with a Pit Lord. Call of Terror, by the way. Alright, in we go. We got a bunch of summons everywhere. Treants, Lava Spawn, Wolves. Call of Terror mitigating the damage here quite well. We have no Kodos to boost the damage. It is Berserker Shaman only. Entangle on the Farseer, always in trouble, almost dead. Needs that heal potion here to survive. Big mana pot used by the Keeper. He's got a lot of mana here. The Shaman can't really keep up with the Dispel. Doesn't have a Dispel here, and that is the Shadow Hunter dead. Even without Orb of Venom. It also seems like Hazy often plays without Orb of Venom. I can't say that I like that too much. Fire Lord dead again. What is that? Second time? Third time?
Player's forces are under attack.
Now we got the Orb of Venom finally with an aggressive shop. Also something Hazy seems to do over and over. Ooh, nice detonate. Gets rid of all the Bloodlust. I feel like Bloodlust being on autocast for orcs is oftentimes pretty bad because they end up having no purge. You see? He Bloodlust the Farseer but didn't purge the Entangle, and the Farseer is almost dead. The bear, bonk! Gets in the paw, kills him off. And that's GG. Map 1 goes to Hazy. A little bit lucky here, rolling Night Elf. As firstly, that's his best race. And secondly, that's by far the worst thing to go up against as Orc against random if you are playing Farseer Headhunters. Getting ready for map 2. Tight Hunters. It shall be. So, once again, if Hazy wins 4-1, then he takes first place in the group. If he loses the series, he loses the group, and it's... well, it depends on the score. If Infi wins 3-2, then we have a three-way... no, shit, wait, sorry. Nah. Okay, now I got it. If Hazy wins 4-1 or higher, he wins the group. If he wins 3-2, it's a three-way tie. And if Infi wins, he wins the group. Yes. That's the way it works. Good start for Hazy right here. He's going to roll the dice again. He has to stick with random. And Infi is Orc. Sticking with the Orc, of course, as he has to. I certainly was expecting Infi to play human here. But no, apparently not. Orc it is. Feels more comfortable, I guess. Which is really surprising to me. Orc is worse at scouting earlier. And has one bad matchup with the Farseer Headhunter opening against Night Elf, like explained. What is the issue with human? I'm not aware of the issue with human. You scout with the footy. You go Archmage creeping. Seems like you always got a good start. Maybe he feels like the initial Archmage creep route is too important to get right, which is going to be different from race matchup to matchup. Maybe that's why. Well, enough of the theory crafting. Time to roll the dice and see what race we land on. Remo, what did you eat today? I was at the butcher's shop today, and I had Schnitzelbeck and Mettbrötchen. Now, if you're not German, you have no idea what that is, and I don't know what it's called in English, really. Well, one is Schnitzel in a bun. Very good. Undead this time for Hazy. Yesterday, playing Undead against Focus's Orc was looking very rough. He got Undead 3 times in a row. And he was being way too aggressive. What he should have done would have been just to creep, get levels, get items, get stronger. But he was fighting way too much against the Farseer Headhunters, even on level 1 sometimes. Thank you, Jonesy85, with the resub. Yeah, and as you can see, like I mentioned earlier, Hazy plays the crazy strats with Night Elf. But with the other races, he seems to play mostly standard. Normally, DK Ghouls plays very, very well into Farseer Headhunters if you are an experienced and very strong undead. But if you're inexperienced and a bit weaker, it's a much harder matchup. Again, I feel like the creep route here by Hazy isn't that good. Why is he not creeping this camp? This is the easiest camp. Gives you the better item as well. When you're playing Undead against Farseer Headhunters, the most important thing at the start of the game is get level 2 as fast as you can, as safe as you can. This is looking kind of similar to how he played against Focus, where he was fighting on level 1, which is not what you want to do. This is a dream setup for the Farseer, by the way. Farseer is the strongest level 1 hero in the game. He loves trading blows on level 1. Alright, second creep camp now. Big experience right here. Hazy playing around the last hits pretty well. But not level 2 just yet. Good saves on the ghouls here. This is where you want to make a narrow tower normally as well. Ooh. Nice little headhunter block as well. But good early game for Infi. DK is not level 2 and already out of mana. And this is it's a creep mistake by Hazy. This is a bad creep route against Farseer Headhunters. But he should still get level 2 here in the end. Just later than he should. With less mana than he should. Ooh, nice surround. Farseer a lot less tanky than the DK though, so the Farseer is gonna have to TP out. Infi there, miscalculating maybe. He could have tried to hold this around with a wolf move. That also there, a little imperfect.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich second over Dark Ranger. I feel like Dark Ranger second is better against Headhunters because of that power spike. With Black Arrow level 2, but it's okay. It's not like this is necessarily always what you have to do.
A player's forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
Farseer here with good experience. That's going to be level 3. Nice and early. Expo cleared already. Maybe you can think about an expansion here later on. Although usually you want to take your time with that. If there's no reinforced defenses later, these burrows could get blown up by destroyers very easy. Oh, look at that Skelly. Trying to cancel the Clarity Potion. Ooh, nice save. Headhunter barely getting away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why is Infi playing Orc? Chad is asking. Good question. I guess the answer is he feels better with Orc against random. Because Hazy plays random against other races unless it is Night Elf that he's facing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 now finished. Time for Frenzy upgrade. Huge upgrade for the ghouls. On the top level, normally, the triple hero for Undead plus ghouls plus destroyers will ravage the headhunters. Or berserkers. Oh, Coil Nova here, not enough for the kill. A little bit miscalculated. Healthstone going to Infi.
A player's forces are under attack.
Game is looking pretty good for Infi, I would say. Alright, we've got the destroyer timing. The ghouls trying to get the connection into the headhunters, trying to get that snowball going. Dark Ranger only level 1 so far, so that also means no silence. The TC can easily land a good stomp right here. Heal wave a little bit too late. But the berserkers starting to fall. Dark Ranger here trying to take over. Oh, good stomp right there. Slows those ghouls down. Good kiting by Infi as well. Utilizing some berserk to get away better. No ghouls left, pretty much. Just the berserkers. And the destroyers. Normally always want to have statues here in these fights, because it's hard for the orc to take them out. Skellies, though, starting to take over, it seems. One more ensnare. Destroyer going down, but the Shadowhunter there also almost dead. Hellstone to save him. Coda Beast, very important piece of the army. Trying to fall back, trying to save itself. Still digesting a ghoul over there. Dark Ranger. Ooh, almost surrounded, almost dead. Receives the coil. Big heal right there. Infi gonna need some time at the shop soon. Needs a way of healing. Clarities would be great as well. One ensnare available. Trying to take out the destroyer, but there's not much damage against him anymore. This game is looking a lot better than against Focus yesterday, has to be said. And the longer the game goes, the better it is for the undead. Undead triple hero will outscale Orc triple hero. At least this triple hero. Oh, Infi had tons of gold. He got double heal scroll and invul.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seemingly still eager to fight. Wait. He goes life drain? What? Not silence against the TC. That seems pretty questionable. Not gonna lie. Destroyer here tanking lots of damage, being healed up still, but now the coil mana is gone. Destroyer falling, ensnare on the statue. 2 heal scrolls used as well, but still some headhunters going down here for Infi. Finds himself in the supply lead. Not a bad position for Infi at all. He's got really good levels here. 4-3-3 is very strong. Pretty far away now, though, from more level ups. The next huge level up is not too far away, I guess, for Hazy. Dark Ranger and Lich 3 would both be amazing. DK4 as well. Seems like Hazy just didn't do enough creeping. You know, to be honest, that's also what I said in his game against Focus. It's pretty obvious what his issues here are. It's not enough creeping. Not high enough level. Oh, but he's finding the Shadow Hunter here. Invo Potion passed. Big Stomp now on the Ghouls. TC on level 3. Has Strong Stomp, but only had the one. Heal away from the Shadow Hunter. Mana's basically all gone on the Orc side, except for the Farseer.
Player's forces are under attack.
More camps being taken. One of Mana Steel, really good item. For the Death Knight and for many others. Hazy, why are you fighting? Just go creeping, dude. There's still more creep camps. Hazy's army right now, very small. Finally, Orb of Lightning on the Farseer. That's a great item as well. Now he doesn't just rely on Ensnare for catch. Speaking of Ensnare, though, one is ready against the Destroyers. That was a bad Ensnare. You want to Ensnare something that's in range for you to target. That was not that. Death Knight, though, almost dead. Now he's dead. Hex Chain Lightning, DK gone. And that should do it for map 2. Level 4 TC, goodness. Super well leveled. GG it is! Infi ties things up on map 2. Yeah, Undead is looking like more and more of a weakness for Hazy, to be honest. That's his 4th loss now in a row with Undead. Clearly not super experienced with the race. Clearly not prioritizing creeping enough. For the next map, we're going to roll the dice again to see what races we get. Infi, of course, stays Orc. And Hazy stays random. We haven't seen Hazy's human now in quite some time. I guess that's also where we saw another big reason for picking the Dark Ranger as a second hero. If you pick her as a third hero, you have either Silence or Black Arrow in the first big fight at 50 supply, but you don't have both. That's, I think, where you need the Dark Ranger second, rather. Get that Silence and Black Arrow pretty early. Ideally, even get level 3 Dark Ranger early. That would be perfect, but that's pretty hard to manage normally. It took the undeads a long time to properly figure out how to play well against Farseer Headhunters. There was a time when Farseer Headhunters was absolutely smothering, annihilating undeads left and right, and humans. Not so much Night Elves. Night Elves never had an issue with Farseer Headhunters. Years back then, also the Keeper was still pretty good. We're loading into map number 3. What's Hazy gonna get this time? Oh. Unlucky. Undead. Again. Getting so much undead. My goodness. So against Focus, yesterday it was undead, 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 human, and then Night Elf. So I guess the one race we haven't seen yet by him is Orc. But lots of undead. Gonna be the same standard opening again. I wonder if there's an undead build that Hazy could try to use to hard counter Farseer Headhunters. I mean, this is kind of the best build. DK Ghouls, Triple Hero, Dark Ranger, Statue Destroyer. But you need to know how to play it. And there's some knowledge lacking for Hazy. Maybe some ability as well. Because knowing what to do is not always enough. Being able to execute as well is part of it. So, what Hazy should do is creep this camp, then creep this camp. Don't get distracted by the headhunters. Don't try to fight them early. And of course, play well around the last hits. But he's been playing very well around the last hits, actually. That has not been a problem at all. Don't get distracted. Just keep creeping. This is a mistake already. Just kill the creeps.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then when you level 2 and you have the Unholy Aura, that's when you can seriously threaten surrounds on the headhunters.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, this is looking better by Hazy. He's prioritizing level 2 more this time. Getting distracted less. And that's a quick level 2. Not super quick, but pretty quick.
forces are under attack.
No losses so far. The big worry for the Orc is having to face a Death Knight with an early level 3. Good ghoul saves, by the way. Hazy here doing a very good job. This is best. This is by far his best early game with Undead against Orc in the last couple of days. But of course it's just the very, very early stages. So anything can happen here. Oh, Infi looking for a wolf block. And again, good saves on those
B2W
wolves.
Neo.
Forces are under attack.
GTFR VZ with the resub. Thank you very much. We're going to see Neo later. After this series, BBC versus Neo play all 5 show match. I'm very excited for it. Very excited for it. Vancia trying to catch up on levels. Was stuck on level 1 for a long time. Now finally on 2. Isn't BBC like 1800 MMR or something? Yeah, that's what people are saying. But MMR is just a number, guys. Who cares? Neo got this. You'll see later. Using 2 heal waves early here to heal up the headhunters. Quite a bit of mana.
Player's forces are under attack.
Vancia this time around, way later on the level 3. Focus was really owning Hazy, to be honest, with his Orc. He also played Vancia Headhunters against the random and faced Undead many times. In those games, Focus got level 4 Vancia. Super quick, every game. And against ghouls, a high level Vancia can indeed be really nice with the chain lightning.
Player's forces are under attack.
Hazy's doing a lot more creeping this game. That is the right call. TC out third. Good levels now on Infi as well. Doesn't have rings of protection for the TC, by the way. He could be pretty squishy here. Frost armor for Hazy. I don't really think that's the better choice of a Dark Ritual, but fair enough. Both statues morphed. Ghouls trying to avoid the TC here, but there's going to be one good stomp. Oh, 6 stomp landing on them. Chain lightning on top as well. That's it for the mana for the TC though. Berserkers falling back. A couple of them died already. Love the early orb of lightning here on the fast here. We got 2 Kodo Beasts now. Didn't get a snack in yet. Oh, there's one. Nice little block. Hazy sometimes has some really cute blocks in these fights. The ghouls are all gone, and there's not too many skellies here, to be honest. And the statues are lacking. Yeah, this is definitely another big mistake of being a non-undead player. You need to have 1 statue on the ground in these fights. It is insanely good. Morphing both destroyers. Big mistake. And so Infi wins the fight. Takes the lead again. Game is certainly not over yet. Undead heroes with high enough levels and some items can definitely still win this game. They will outclass in the late game. TC has the easiest time of his life landing these stomps. Stomp, Kodo, 2 ghouls gone. Infi is doing this very well. Very competent orc play by Infi here. Going up against the undead ghoul frenzy stuff. And again, morphing all the destroyers. Why? There's no heavy armor units in the orc army, bro. Destroyers is not what you need. Maybe though now he can snowball with these skellies. Kodo goes down, Headhunter is going down, Shadowhunter almost dead. Ooh. That was extremely close. Heatwave comes in one more time. Wolves resummon, next destroyer morphed. Oh, that Lich almost died. There's one raider here with an ensnare, trying to take out the destroyer. We got a lot of skellies suddenly, by the way. TC, big heal potion, keeps him in fighting shape, barely. Shadowhunter needs to TP. TC hitting level 3 here. Big level up on the tail end. And that was pretty darn close. But Infi still up in supply by a little. Dark Ranger 3 would be a huge level up, but she's still fairly far away. She should be solo crept here. Creep this camp first, get skellies. Oh, I guess this camp's gone, actually. Cloak of Flint to the TC, that's pretty nice as well. In the end, the Dark Ranger is going to get level 3 here, and that is a huge level up. 1-1 upgrades on the ghouls. Also pretty nice. Oops. Losing one ghoul here. That wasn't ideal. Good items on the Lich. Pretty good items on the DK. TC close to level 4. That's great. Infi is very close to 444 levels. Hazy is not really ready for a fight. Down in supply. Oh, first hit purge on the statue. Let's go. Oh, big stomp. Chain lightning. And Cloak of Flames damage against the ghouls. Yes, this is a fight Infi loves to take. Lots of piercing damage here. This destroyer should be easy to snipe. First time the TC is getting silenced from the Dark Ranger. Oh, the Death Knight now in serious trouble. Right clicks and down he goes. And that should do it for map 3. Infi getting very close to winning the group. SGG is called here. Infi up 2-1. Now he needs only one more map to win this group. Best Hazy can hope for now is a 3-way tie if he wins the next 2 maps back to back. Happy's eyes would bleed. I mean, you can't expect a young kid, 22 years old, picked up the game just recently, plays random basically all the time. You can't expect him to play all races on that same level as the top players. Some of these mistakes are pretty elementary, to be honest. One very good rule to go by is, as Undead, if the statues cannot be taken out by your opponent, then leave one statue on the ground always for the fights. Always. There's some advanced stuff going on if you want to go for a push with like towers destroying, enemy expansion and so on. Sometimes you want to move all destroyers, all statues, but that is the clear minority. Always one statue on the ground. We will roll the dice again. What is the next one gonna be? Map number 4. Now, between Hazy and Infi. Neo's gonna show Hazy how to play Undead. That's right. Neo's game is coming up after this series here. 2 more maps. Hazy versus Infi. And then the big match of the day. Neo against BBC. Can Neo handle the BBC? We'll find out about that in about half an hour, roughly. Oh wait, who's who right now? Infi blue, Hazy red. Okay. Hazy Orc for the first time in this tournament. Playing random, he got lots of undead. He also got some night elf and human. This is the first time we're seeing him on Orc. Right? Is that true? I think so. Yeah, yesterday against Focus, it was undead, 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 human, night elf. Hazy playing Blade Master first. 1 grunt into Headhunter. This seems to be a mirror image build. Alright, there's the mirror image.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting creep route here. Oh! Blade is stuck! Couldn't attack the big creep. His creep camp is a bit problematic, but he's gonna make it out. Not 100% optimal.
A player's forces are under attack.
It was a lot of mana spent, actually. Blade now level 2, ring plus 5. That's pretty damn good, I would say. It's gonna be tons of armor for the Blade Master. Farseer, fantastic items for him. Normally the Blade always contests these middle camps for claws and gloves. Surprisingly here, gave them away. It was the Farseer to get them, and also for the Farseer they're great.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master used all of his mana. Got the double circlet. Gonna get another big permanent item here. Would love to get some claws of attack now. Talisman of Evasion would also be sick. Hurry up. It's not too bad, actually. With mirror images, I think. High armor already. Now even more hit points. Level 3 Blade Master. Double ring. Wow, he's got so much armor. That's crazy. But we do have level 2 wolves. Farseer, Fire Lord, tier 2 all in, this seems to be. Very efficient healing with the heal potion here. Blade Master dropped the items on the ground. Love to see that. Big mana potion used though. This is going to be more wolves, quite a few more. Shadowhunter still hasn't made it out of the altar yet. Seems to be taking quite a while right here. Clarity potion gets cancelled when you use mirror image. Now we got the Shadowhunter out.
forces are under attack.
Alright, another nice item for the blade. Close to level 4. This is not looking too bad, is it? Initial push held by Hazy. Once again, I remind you, if Hazy wins this series 3-2, then we got a 3-way tie. I wonder what that's gonna do to the schedule then. We'll see. Big Master's looking good. Looking real good. $15.1 armor.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's almost 50% damage reduction. You need 17 armor for 50% damage reduction. Now we get the big crits. Pendant of Energy could be nice for the shadow later.
A town is under siege.
Now we got Shaman for Hazy. These are going to be a big help. They one-shot the wolves. They almost one-shot the lava spawn. Man, these mirror images are hard to deal with. Even microing back the fake mirror image. That one explodes, but it has Incinerate and you use the next mirror image cast. Interesting. Kodo comes in, gets off a Devour, but there's plenty of units here. Shaman being sniped. Could have been microed a bit better by Hazy, maybe. Now the wolves are strong again, at least for a little while. Big Bass getting more experience. He's getting closer to the level 5. That would be a sick level up indeed. Oh, no shop by the way. Hazy needs to make a shop for sure. Little overwhelmed right now with the pressure that he's under. Understandably. If Hazy loses this map, he's out of the tournament for sure. Blade being focused, but he's damn tanky, this Blade. Not dead yet, 150 hit points. Level 3 turn under. Ooh, that's a big level up. Blade needs to get to the shadow, drop some items, get some healing. This shop, though, looks like it's going to be getting cancelled.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Hex on the Kodo, going to kill that one off. That is almost Blade level 5. He's really close now. Only 27 supply. Can the Blade really do it by himself? Don't hex him. That's a waste of mana. Don't do it. You need to shop, Hazy. You need to shop bad. There's a purge. There's a second purge. Okay, and there's level 5 Blade. What's he skilling? What's he going for? Can you take out the Kodo here with the purges? And that one is eliminated, but mana is low. Looking very, very low. Ensnares around. Shadowhunter gonna be going down here. But level 3 mirror images. It's a lot of illusions here. And they're doing some decent damage, by the way. It's not much, but it adds up over time. Oh, look at those crits. Look at the crits from the mirror images. Hazy might still win this game. Shadowhunter being rezzed already. We got a tower coming up here with reinforced, by the way. Where is the shop, Hazy? You need a shop so bad. He wishes he had some room in the back of the base, but there's no room. 400 gold. Hazy, you need to spend it. Alright, finally, there's the shop. Hazy has very little supply, but a very strong blade. Dude, these items are so good for the illusions as well. My goodness, I think Hazy's doing it. I think he's doing it. Look how long it takes him to just kill some illusions. Oh, Hazy. Oh, Hazy. Yeah, this confirms what we kind of knew already, I would say. Night Elf, his best race. Orc, his second best race. Undead and Human, definitely the worst. Oh, going for the Farseer. Almost got the kill there. Look at that blade, dude. He's just unkillable. The level 3 mirror images. Oh, goodness. 17.1 armor. Blade Master now has 50% damage reduction. And even more from piercing, of course, with hero armor. Getting tickled by these headhunters. Can't beat him. You can't do it. It's too many images. Blade level 6. Skills the crit, not the ult. GG it is. And we are still in the running. All players still in the running. Infi misses his first chance to win the group here on map 4. Map number 5 going to be the last chance before a possible 3-way tiebreaker. Very cool though, very cool, very fun, very fun. Blade mirror image, late game power. Didn't even have the craziest damage items, but those tank items are also so good for the mirror images. Pog Champ. Got the invite for the next lobby already. This is the last map before BBC versus Neo. Unless there's a 3-way tie, then you know what? Let me ask the admin. Alright, we're in the lobby. Northern Isles. If Hazy gets Orc or Night Elf, I feel like his chances are really good. Human or Undead? And I think they're gonna be a lot lower. Seems like a bit of a gamble. Okay, let's see. What did the admin say? Didn't say anything yet. This is cool. Very decisive last map of today's Gladiator Championship games. Unless we're going to have a 3-way tiebreaker. If Infi wins, he wins the group. He's through until... Well, he's through to day 6, which is going to be played the day after tomorrow. And if Hazy wins, we got a perfect 3-way tie. And we're going to need some decider games. Ooh. Hazy getting undead again. That is pretty damn unlucky. He got undead 3 times yesterday. And 3 times today. And I think it's clearly his worst race. Alright, Hazy. You're gonna have to play this better than previously to tie the group stage. DK ghouls. Nothing crazy here. Fascia being very aggressive. There was no Acolyte Scout, so Hazy so far undetected. Hazy secures the last hits very well every time.
The town is under siege.
Sign of a new age player, maybe.
Forces are under attack.
Perfectly playing around creep last hits, not something that was done for the entirety, or almost, I should say, almost the entirety of Warcraft 3. Just in recent years, this was optimized. Again, claiming this one. Fascia still with 0 experience. Oh, got that one though. A little bit of experience here, but the DK still gonna hit that level 2 with just one more Murloc. Oh, wait, he missed it! Oh, that's some mistake starting to show now for Hazy. That actually forced the DK to stay level 2 a little bit longer. Level 1 rather, a little bit longer. Good harass by Infi right here.
The player's forces are under attack.
This is exactly what the Orc life loves to do. Build more and more headhunters, trade against the ghouls when the DK isn't level 2 yet. And that is the first ghoul kill right here. DK chasing, gets a kill, gets level 2 at last. But this creep speed is not great for the Death Knight. This is not the way you want to have it. Faster now, even on experience. Oh, ghouls leaving the main. That's a sneaky play. Don't go fighting, dude. Don't go fighting. Just creep.
A player's forces are under attack.
You could have grabbed this camp, actually. Trying to surround. That's also something that takes a lot of years to master. Ooh, nice save. 2 hit points on that headhunter. Now the DK is very hurt.
Forces are under attack.
Second ghoul taken out. Really good early game for Infi here. Last hit. I think he didn't get it though. Yeah, Death Knight claims the last hit here. Chain Lightning a little bit mistimed. Oh, foil. Alright, good to see you right there. And Headhunter. Ah, Skelly just expired. Did not quite survive. Okay, a couple of good moments here for Hazy. Guess that Headhunter kill after all. Good shows up. Ready with the Nova. Mana being used quickly. Everybody seems to be really hurt right now. Statue coming for the undead, much needed. Next ghoul falls. 3 ghoul losses, only 1 headhunter falling. 4 ghoul losses. And the item in the end also going to be going to Infi. This early game clearly goes to the Orc.
Player's forces are under attack.
Big camp right here, big experience, a big item. Lightning Stormwind. That's pretty good. You should keep that for sure. Kodo with upgrade and attack upgrade coming. Berserker's going to be doing a lot more damage here momentarily. Hazy can still win this game. With high enough hero levels, he can do it. And maybe he's also going to leave a statue on the ground. That would be phenomenal. Double mana potion for Infi, by the way. Really good. 1 for the Shadow, 1 for the Farseer. You don't want to give it to the TC unless he's level 3. Give it to him regardless. That is probably not correct. 2 destroys in the air again. No statue on the ground. Oh, Hazy. Hazy needs some undead coaching. From me or any undead who has played a couple of games. Everyone should know. We need statues. Statues are legit the best unit in the game.
Town is under siege.
Reinforced defenses. Oh, just finishes. Look at the timing here for Infi. It just finished as the destroyer push is coming into the main base. If there was no defenses here, this would be really painful. TP home by Infi. Black Ranger is level 2 though, so she's got silence. That makes these fights a lot easier.
A player's forces are
Double
under
parry up on the TC is actually not that good. You want armor rather. There it is. Ring of protection, that goes a long way. Please leave the statue on the ground. Please.
The town is under siege.
Spelling the wolves is really not that important. You don't need to do it immediately.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, red caps. Big items possible here. Level 3s is what Hazy should be aiming for. On Dark Ranger and Lich. No Creepjack inbound though. DK gets the item. Hood of Cunning. Very good for either DR or Lich. Coil Nova on the TC. He is fairly tanky though. One ghoul goes down.
A player's forces are under
No need to fight for Hazy. He could creep this cap. This cap. This cap. Oh, he's morphing all the statues again. Alright, here we go. It is lots of destroyer mana at the moment. Not too many ghouls on the field. Speed scroll can be nicely dispelled now by the mass destroyers. We have 5 of them in the air. Hazy looking to snowball with the Dark Ranger. Not looking too bad so far, actually. And there's now one statue on the ground, guys. There's a statue on the ground for healing. Alright, here we go. Now we're talking. You can see the healing kicking in immediately. Really, really good here. I'm afraid he's going to morph it again in a second. But maybe he won't. Fassi a little bit low HP. Getting targeted here. There's not many Burzies left at all. Mana potion to stomp. There's only level 1 stomp. Hazy with a decent fight so far. Maybe he can finally win one of these fights here. It's level 3. Good level up. TC 3. And Fassi 4 as well though. Lich, low hit points. Ooh, in serious trouble. DK running out of mana. Both players losing a lot of units here. Dark Ranger didn't get level 3 just yet. Nice stomp, hitting basically everything. Orc hero levels seem to be superior so far with higher level heroes. Hazy might have a better chance here. Would have certainly a better chance here. No TP left, by the way. Hellstone the only thing left to be used here. Destroyer going to be going down. Only undead heroes will be left in a moment. The wolves are good again with no dispel anymore. And I think Infi wins another fight. Supply-wise, certainly it's looking that way. And those Wyvern now pretty hard to take care of. With the mana being low, with the supply being pretty low. Being very low, actually. Dust settles, players fall back. Infi wins this fight. He got lots of kills, tons of experience. 4-4-3 levels. Really nice. Double clarity running. DK has to give over this Hood of Cunning. He is not the right recipient. Penny of Energy. Meh. Not the best item. Level 4. Hazy could still win this game. If he micros these fights really well. He finally has the levels. Next big item for Infi though. Legion Doomhorn. Oh, that's really good. More move speed for the entire army. Wonderful. He's gonna morph more destroyers again. And not against morphing destroyers necessarily. There just needs to be at least one statue on the ground.
A player's forces are under attack.
Supplies getting close to even again. Really good upgrades now on the Berserkers and the Wyvern. About to hit 3-0. I would love to see an armor upgrade here as well. Lots of gold on Infi, by the way. Banking for a while. Got another heal scroll. Didn't get the invul. Ooh, I love this. Periapt on Farseer and Shadowhunter because they are more squishy than the TC. Good call. This creep camp is surprisingly still there. Silence wasted. Maybe the TC getting the next item, Ring of Regen, that's quite nice. And a big stomp to start things off. Missing the silence right there. The ghouls have no chance to connect pretty much. But the Coil Nova and the Black Arrow could still win this. Got two status on the ground, healing up as they should. Coil, I think it missed. Another destroyer morphed. We got 4 in the air. 1 about to be eliminated, it seems. Nova could hit nicely right there. Oh, Lich in trouble. Using the Imbo Potion, though. Berserker's getting absolutely wrecked. Destroyers versus Wyvern in the air. This is a close fight. Farseer level 5. Dark Ranger is dead. Dark Ranger falling. Not a good sign for Hazy right here. He's taking out the Wyvern. Oh, nice save by Infi. Dark Ranger has to be restarted from the altar. Doesn't have the lumber for the tavern res. Hazy, 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 Hazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hazy. Alright. Very low on lumber, by the way. Normally Ghoul Destroyer doesn't take much lumber, but Hazy here struggling a bit. What do we got up here? Do we have a tiny? Yes, we do. Infi feels far enough ahead to throw down the tiny. He throws down the gauntlet. He says, here it is. You better come and kill me soon, or I'm gonna win this. And with the Dark Ranger dead, he has time. Lots of time, seemingly. Skelly Scout should be finding out about the expansion in a moment. Terrific levels on Infi. Gonna hit level 4 Shadowhunter. Level 5, I mean. Really soon. Alright, Hazy. You need to go. Unsummon the Nerub. Spend all the money you can. Get a mana potion. Go, go. $400 gold. Bro, you got money. You got gold. Alright, here it is. Oh, he's wolfing every statue again. No! Oh. Somebody please tell Hazy. Tell him! Dangfeng! Tell him! He has to leave one statue on the ground. Damage output of the Orc army now insane with the 3 attack upgrades. Nice concave being set up here. Big arc where Infi's fighting. And kiting backwards properly. Huge level up here. Shadowhunter with a level 3 heal wave now. And so much damage. Oh, Lich is going down quick! And that's gonna do it for day number 4. Infi wins the last map. With that, Infi wins the group. With Hazy last and LawLiet second. With that, we're gonna see Infi again day after tomorrow on day 6. Alright, with that, our Gladiator Championship games for today are over. We're going to be back tomorrow with the winners group round robin. And then day 6 for the final day for more prize money winning opportunities. Of course, we are not done with the day yet. You might say the highlight is now to come. BBC versus Neo, the caster show match. The West versus the East is going to be coming up now. Neo's been practicing, trying to get ready to show those Chinese night elves, BBC's night elf, how it's done. All of us are rooting for Neo. And I think Saul 8man's going to join me. Let's see. We're going to go over to 3 champions. Let me give the good sir a call.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Mr. 8man. How are we doing? How is your day, sir?
Mr. Remo Demo, the best show matches, the best, the most attention possible. So when I see that one of us, Mr. Remo Demo, of course, you are more experienced than I am. You are more, into this Warcraft 3 thing since ages. The same goes for Neo. But if one of us is playing versus another caster, we need to support. We need to point out mistakes. We need to point out the good plays. And I can't wait for Mighty Neo versus BBC. And if there are some new viewers, I see BBC with a smile on my face, because when I think about BBC, I see smiling Chinese tournament organizer and caster that maybe you met. Have you ever met BBC, Mr.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have. Many times. Very often in the Asian tournaments, like WGL and so on, he was doing the hosting, actually. So like stage hosting and stuff. The casters were very often... the players, the pro players were very often doing the casting, like Colorful and Infi, and doing it with Yutian, with Shoutian, Do you have the game name already?
Yes, I will.
Yeah, I got it as well. Just wanted to make sure, because we don't want to miss anything. Of course. We got Neo in the lobby. Let's go. Wolf, the admin. TH as well. Doesn't want to miss it. Angeline, another caster colleague, doesn't want to miss it either.
The Chinese casting community is there. The English, let's say, speaking community is here. There's people are joining left and right. Mamma mia, we have Happy versus Lin. We have Happy versus Live. Happy versus Fortitude. You name exciting show match. But when the casters are playing, then it's a rare event. It's a little bit like a comet. Like when you go outside and you see at the sky, you see all of those beautiful stars. Milky Way, stuff like that. But from time to time, there is a comet on the sky, and I feel like that. That's going to be beautiful.
Hopefully the comet doesn't strike Earth. Hopefully BBC doesn't strike with the mana burn, doesn't find any rings of protection. Hopefully he only finds Gloves of Haste all day long, even at the big camps, just Gloves of Haste. That's what we need to see here. It's going to be play all 5 series. We're going to play all 5 maps. I'm not even sure if there's prize money involved here.
There is pride, that's
There
for
is
sure. That's the
hella
most
pride.
important thing. Oh yes, and we have. I mean, we are in the lobby, and the casting colleague, Mr. Angelin, right, says, "Come on, Neo, show BBC what you got." So I guess he preferred this message, and yes, there is excitement in the lobby. Imagine if Happy would join. That's maybe if Happy, you are listening to us. If you need a game name, DM me on Discord.
We don't have Lynn here in the lobby, surprisingly.
Maybe sometimes there is a Champions League finals, football/soccer. You go to like a cinema, or you go to like a, outside theater, to watch this with
Public
like a
viewing,
crowd.
they call it here.
Yeah, maybe he's viewing in.
Oh, wait. MMR-wise, 1466 versus 1477, I think. Oh, shit. We are so close, boys. We are so close.
Yeah, this is just a test, the first game. So
This is a test. Okay, sorry.
I think
I got too
test.
excited.
Yeah.
All right, never mind.
They're testing the server, so yes, Mr. Wolf, who is a tournament organizer as well. I mean, at some point they need to. Okay, they say okay, restart, perfect. Oh yes, we are there. Warcraft III champions, where the magic happens.
All right. Looks like we got a good server here.
Okay, let me check. I think Mr. BBC is streaming, right? Let me check how's the setup looking. If he's surrounded by friends, he has like he has on demand a great code.
Very excited for the Neo game here. Expand Warcraft 3 also with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Finrod, I think you were coaching Neo a little bit, right? Is that what I heard?
UTL is in the lobby as well. Thank you, Mr. Finyor. By the way, there is so many people in this lobby. I don't know if this lobby is going to start. I love it. Well, yeah, it feels like a big final already. And yes, you mentioned ping is so good. 114 ping with ping equalizer. Even Neo could even go for a power play and say, I don't need ping equalizer. I mean, it's actually the opposite. Okay, forget about this. Doesn't matter. Ping equalizer is on. Float TV enabled with no delay. Mr. BBC that he is ready. Are you ready, Remo Dimo?
Of course I'm ready. Ready to rock. Neo, let's go. Hammerfall gonna be our first map. This is really hype, man. Okay, I want to show it one more time. MMR, 1447, 1466. We are within inches of each other.
Yes, this number, we don't know if this number describes the full power of Mr. BBC. We'll see about that. And we will judge, by every play, basically. So preparing versus Neo is not that easy because, Remo Dimo, when was the last time you have seen a professional undead going for Tetfins versus Night Elf? What is your opinion about this?
I think it's terrible. But if it's your comfort play, especially on this level, on this level it's not so important that you have the right amount of ghouls to do enough damage on the Demon Hunter. On the pro level it's important when the Demon Hunter comes in, you do like 400 damage, not 250 damage as you would do with Tet Fiends. But this is, of course, not exactly the same level, So I think here it's more important you stick with what you're comfortable with. And that's his comfort, and that's where he's strong, and that's where he's gonna win. That's it.
Oh yes, you can have ex-professional Night Elf 2 player around you, like Mr. BBC has, but remember there is this surprise factor. Playing versus Tet Fiends is not that often, and yes, players they said good luck to each other. They say thank you, Lynn, for sponsoring this event. I'm checking what BBC is doing. I see altar, and look at this. If we need to be nitpicking a little bit. Shouldn't altar be closer to the first camp? The Demon Hunter will have to move like half second longer than it should be. Already mistakes in the BBC gameplay, in my opinion at least.
That's what I want to hear. Mistakes? Sounds good. We got a little Neo player cam as well. Neo activated it. We'll see how he's going to be reacting to the different things here.
And I'm watching the BBC stream, so BBC has headphones on. He's not.
Yeah, make sure he's not cheating, right?
Young.
Wait,
Yeah.
This guy, dude.
You know, I'm this like
This guy.
esports judge basically. If something is wrong, we'll pause the game. Don't worry. Okay, the acolyte pool didn't work. When I was coaching a little bit, Neo, I was like, hey, Neo, do you do like acolyte pool? And he's like, how it works. So, there was a little bit of, Neo is focusing on Ted things, and you look at this, there is Death Knight in the middle, this Death Knight is getting ready to force some calls. Let's go.
He's gonna steal all the last hits here. Watch. Yeah, killing the critter first. That's right. Getting some skellies ready. That's the way you do it. Very good. Oh, that archer. Look at that archer. Oh, she thought Juju was going to have a good day. No, sir.
There is the pressure is here. The first blood goes to the German caster. Okay, the Wisp is here. 2 skeletons went down, but the mana survived. Neo is still here, and immolation creeping. Look at this Demon Hunter Demo. Maybe level 2, but already half mana, and Neo is here, and he wants to get the Wisp. And every Wisp he kills is good, because BBC is already attacking. Yes, he's detonating Wisps, but the lumber damage is here. Get one more Wisp, Neo. Show him.
Yeah, those detonates did land pretty well, sadly, but it's just, Neo's getting used to it. Getting used to the Night Elf nonsense. We all know the Night Elves have all the best stuff in the world. It's totally unfair, but that's why it's even more fun to beat their ass.
Okay, look at this. No more mana on the Demon Hunter. No more mana on the Death Knight. But remember, what is the big plus of playing Tedfins? The tech timing. We all know how powerful Orb of Corruption is. And remember, one archer went down already. And now the question is, what Neo is going to do? I think there'll be some creeping. And look at him, the split attention. He's already pulling the mighty Gnoll camp with his Fiend. Tedfins in its full prime.
Oh, champ, baby. Narrow tower in front of the base as well. There's going to be a lot of security. Nice to have. I wonder what second hero he's going to be playing here. It could be just Lich as normal. It could be a Naga as well. You know what would be actually sick with his build? Oh, I think that would be the total Ladder Slayer. You know what would be a super ownage with his build, Mr. Apeman?
Tell me.
Frostworm Rush.
Well, I know some things about that, and let me tell you, the earlier you get the first Frostworm, the most impactful it is, and you have a lot of Fiends versus Dryads, which are like arch enemies of Frostworms. So Mr. Demo, I like your idea a lot, and I like that Neo is getting the Wisp. BBC is not detonating,
What
or
a
is
noob.
he?
What a noob, this BBC guy. He's got no chance. He's got zero chance. 0.00.
And look at this Nerubian tower position, by the way. Like, Neo can just go back.
Look at the item hack. He has item hack. Ring of protection and slippers.
I mean, that's true, but there is a skill hack to counter him, that's for sure. And look at this, the archers, the Makrura team is helping! Makrura team is helping! Makrura, I summon you! Deliver this archer to mighty Neo! Oh, the team Makrura is here, guys. We said that maybe BBC will cheating a little bit with Magic Young, like coaching him live, but you know what? I sent the Makrura.
That's level 2 as well. Now we have the Aura. Team Hunter. He's afraid of the slow. That's right. Neo trying to surround the Makrura. Makrura is secret agents for us. Saul Apeman. Making his connections pay off.
Makrura knows the destiny. It's like Neo is going to hug me like that on the next Raraland. And yes, like he's hugging this Makrura. That's beautiful. Close +5 for the Lich. This Makrura has also nice drop. Makrura did what Makrura should do. The rest is in the Neo's hands. And he's rushing tier 3.
Yes, sir, he is.
Yes, Twitch chat is pointing that if Neo will surround more units like that, he surrounded the Makrura, the game will be his, that's for sure. Surrounding is quite important when you play added with ghouls. But with the Fiend sometimes, why not in those big... I mean, not maybe in the big fights, but when you chase somebody or stuff like that. The first Obsidian status will start soon. Look at the timing, Mr. Demo. Ziggurat is going to finish at a similar time as the Slaughterhouse.
Wow, crazy.
I was coaching Neo a little bit, like in one game. I mean, coaching. I was just casting his game basically with him on voice. And I was like, oh, so are you going to make Slaughterhouse now? He's like, no, tier 3, and then I time it out with my third Ziggurat soul. And yes, he
Sick.
was very right. He knows
Sick.
his timings. That's very nice.
BBC's expanding over here. Look at that guy. Thinking he can do anything just because he's Night Elf. Teching, fighting, creeping, expanding everything at the same time. These Night Elves, I swear to God.
Oh no. Oh no.
By the way, I just realized, Frostworm's, after all, not that good with this build because you don't have enough lumber for it. You only have 3 ghouls.
That's true.
If you had a 4th ghoul for free, then it would be sick.
I'll just reduce a little bit the lumber requirements. Why not? Okay, Mr. BBC is setting up his hotkey. I mean, turning it on. And Neo is escaping from the Sasquatch a little bit. Okay. Look at this. BBC is looking for him, but Neo is nowhere to be found. Okay, the first big fight may start. We are missing level 3, but for both players, can Coil Nova greet the mighty Demon Hunter? We'll see about that. He got poisoned by the Hydra.
You didn't set the rally point yet. Need to bring... There we go. Yeah, it only took him a millisecond. No problemo. Tier 3 about to be ready. It's going to be time for the orb. Can sell the cloak.
I mean, okay, Demo, what do you think about expansion versus Fiends? Like, when you play expansion as Night Elf, you can't really play Mass Bears immediately. You need to have some Dryads.
Insanely greedy. Like,
yeah, it's expansion without Dryads, so if Neo just follows, you know, the general game plan of Ted Fiends with a sharp tier 3 timing, I think he can deliver a fast win. We'll see about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Needs to scout it first, though. Also, a bit more creeping would be nice. Death Knight, very low mana already. Those nasty, nasty mana burns. Being so mean here. He's going Frostworms! Oh! That is good against bears, but not good when you need to attack right now. Oh.
It's a little bit...
He's going Shredder as well! That's so insanely greedy! Tier 3 Expo and Shredder!
I mean, Mr. BBC, but maybe he'll produce just more bears, you know, and the Frostworm will eat them all. It's not... Oh, the skeletons are going across the map. What, Neo... Okay, he forgot the item, then Neo, that's okay, you know, the item here, but maybe he'll realize. Go to the expo, Mr. Neo, don't send them both to the main base. You know, he's going to realize at some point.
But when?
He's going to see the Shredder. If I would see the Shredder, I would know, and Neo casted thousands of games. He will see this Shredder, he attacked the Shredder. He should know, Mr. Neo. Can you feel it?
It takes a while for the expo to pay off. That worm is going to be really strong, especially if you micros it well. The key is, the worms attack the bears, and the fiends don't care about the bears at all. The fiends go for the dryads immediately.
Okay, the first big blue dragon is on the way. BBD, as we call them in Warcraft 3 community sometimes. Both players are creeping close to each other. Mana on Death Knight is acceptable. There is still a replenishment potion. The scouting skeleton is being sent again. Maybe this time he's going to see the expansion.
Nope.
He knows where BBC is. Fast detonate, but level 3 is here. And Remo, we are 30 seconds away from the big dragon joining us. And is it time to pull?
Baby.
The timing is definitely good. Supply is even. And yes, having the Frostworm difference is huge.
Skelly scout. Okay.
Oh yes, finally.
He's gonna see.
Item is on the ground.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neo pick up the item, so that's very nice. And yes, now he just needs to wait for the Frostworm and push. And the game can be his. I'm checking the Night Elf inventory. Staff of Preservation, Invul on the Demon Hunter, no orb just yet. Oh, the Thick Lord. By the way, BBC forgot the item as well. Why is not body picking items in this game?
That's good. Don't worry. It's all good.
It's all good. Pit Lord with Howl. Oh yes, with Howl. So we'll debuff the bears. We'll debuff the
This is a great timing right
Hunter.
now. We got fiends, we got worms, we got Pit Lord.
I think he can close this up. Look at the Neo macro.
Thick
This
Lord.
macro is so fresh. He spent all of his resources. He's already Frost Armor. BBC, how do you like Frost Armor?
GNL
on this
Bears!
Pit Lord?
Ha! Take that, GNL Bears.
We don't have Destroyer in the air, so every rejuvenation may be problematic. There is no mana potion as well. The Frostwave needs to attack. The Frostwave needs to attack. We need to hide a little bit. Frostwave needs to deal damage. We are going for the Imba Hunter.
Oh!
If the invul, this is the classic Night Elf moment. BBC is proving to us that he's a real Night Elf. Look at this micro. The Frostwave survived not for long enough. But Demon Hunter just melted. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Neo, after killing Demon Hunter, is looking good here.
And the burrow saves as well. Amazing. Look at all those fiends. The next worm could be coming pretty soon. If he cancels the fiend, he could make a worm. That would be nice. Got an A-bomb now as well. And that expansion, that should be dead. Should be dead.
Okay, BBC is reviving Demon Hunter even in the altar, even though he has 1000 lumber. So this is not good. He should like Tavern revive. He has rejuvenation. Without Demon Hunter, that has an orb, by the way, this Night Elf army is quite useless. Neo will kill the Expo. Neo is remaking a Frostwave. And look at his levels, look at his experience. This is looking so good. We need Disease Cloud. And then he will have everything.
Absolutely wonderful. Could still give those claws over to the Lich. That would be nice as well. We never doubted Neo. We always knew he was going to do it. Fantastic stuff.
A player's forces are
I mean,
under attack.
there is a lot of games, I think, in the recent history where Medusa the Gamer /Life lost his Demon Hunter with TP or Inful or any healing item, and he still won versus Happy, like in a game or something. So, you know, Night Elves are still dangerous. But Neo is making all of the right tools. He's extremely efficient, and he knows that the bottom left is very dense in fresh creep camps. It looks like that's he's going to go. So the hero levels, you know, the graph experience difference is going to be huge. Okay, look at this creep jump. Okay, the biggest creep that is going to happen is Naga naked. No, Naga has a TP.
Oh,
Demon! Hunter is coming back.
He's getting caught.
Show me.
Slow
He
from the
has an
worm.
invul.
Slow from the Lich as well. He's using Immo Potion
Invul.
early in the fight. Before the fight.
That's very early. Book of the Dead is terrible. Can we get the P, any unit? Yes,
Ooh.
the has fallen. The last hit. The Frostworm just attacked once. He sent the keys to this bear, and the bear just melted. And Neo is expanding himself after clearing the entire map. Level 4.3, 3.9, and 2.5. The Pitler is getting bigger and bigger. Remo Demo. Okay, one question. Would you transfer items to Pitlord, you know, the damage items, the cloths, when he gets level 3 or not?
Hell no. Lich way better.
Okay, but Cleave. But Cleave.
Yeah, Cleave overrated.
Okay, I would trust you with that.
Lich though with level 4, +4 intelligence, baby! Got the invul as well. DK got invul, DK got a double Pendant of Energy. And it's gonna be a double Expo cancel. Neo can hit the Night Elf main base. Night Elf main base is more attackable than the Undead main base. This is what he should do.
That's very true. Both players own Scroll of Town Portal. BBC is trying to switch into Talons, but Neo is there, and yes, now it's going to be the real test. Which base is better defensively? Of course, Neo can just start clicking on Moonwells, as we know Moonwells are where the Night Elf magic happens, but BBC wants Black Citadel. Very fitting. Big Black Citadel, Mr. Remote.
Neo should probably TP and repair with all the Acolytes. Oh, TP home now. We need more repair, Neo. We need more repair. Oh, repair's late. Repair's late. Oh, this is painful. Only 3 Acolytes left, but also lots of bears died. That was not ideal by Neo.
I mean, the supply lead is there, but you are right. We have missing Acolytes, but think about tier 3 things that we already have. Triple Hero, check. Boneyard, check. Orb of Corruption, check. Disease Cloud, check. in theory, if we don't lose this acolyte, this abomination, we won't miss our tier 3 that much.
You know what's the problem? Without tier 2, you can't go for web.
That's true.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're not
There
in
was
the...
a very smart content creator in Warcraft that suggested web at tier 1. So that solves this problem. In his feedback to Blizzard. But yes, guys, this is it. I think Neo can finish. He doesn't have to. He's still mining, but he can. Demon Hunter is being greeted by entire Neo's powerful undead army. Let's go. Pitlord in front. He's the tank. Oh, yes.
Oh, look at that. He's pulling the worms back so the Dryads go in front and then the Fiends snipe them. That was really well done. Not even joking. That was nice. And now look at the Bears melt away against the Fiend damage. Throw the Beast even.
Neo is in control. This Frostworm has plus 28 damage. And one of the Frostworm goes down, but who cares when the supply lead is so big? Demon Hunter is healthy, but there is no follow-up damage. And soon this Demon Hunter is going to not be so healthy after all. He's the Dragon Slayer. He wants to get the Frostworm. This is painful. He got it, but he'll pay the price. Neo is going to do this Frostworm justice soon. Nidal is hiding in his base, but again, Neo is pressuring. He forgot the status a little bit. That status needs to follow. Can you finish him, Neo? The supply lead is there. Disease cloud is everywhere. The Necropolis is remaking acolytes as we speak. Nidal has this tricky expansion, but man, Neo has so much. He can finish soon. Just a little bit more damage.
Naga suicide at the green camp. That's right, Naga. You have no chance anymore. Better go die now. In quiet. And find what peace ever you can. Demon Hunter dead for the second time. B2W rip. Ha 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 ha. G G G. G. And that is such an easy game. Can't believe how easy that was. Ha ha ha.
Well, that was impressive. Good game plan, late game tools. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, Hera could, like, Mighty Hera, the participant of Gravity Tournament, could learn a little bit from it. You know, this push into Frostworms, then pulling back, creeping entire map. As you mentioned, maybe a little bit faster TP to the Black Citadel. You know, the trade wasn't that good for Neo. You know, one Citadel for one Moonwell, that's not that great. But man, definitely the players, they have similar skill. And Demon Hunter, I mean, the Demon Hunter dying with Invul, that was such a big Nidal thing to do.
Oh, yeah.
And now nobody will tell Neo that he shouldn't laugh in face of those Nidals. They do that because he can also push behavior like that. Not only Happy Coil Nova can surprise the Nidals.
14 months I've been waiting for this.
MJ Fraser with the resub. Thank you very much.
Mr.
People are
BBC is laughing
excited.
and eating something, so he's charging the energy before the next game. Magic Young left the room, by the way. Maybe he gave up, you know. In Polish football, there is a situation where, like, we had a national team coach. He was Portuguese, and when the eliminations was to like a Euro Cup, or I don't remember, the World Cup was going so he just escaped. He left the team and start coaching some another like club. So maybe Magic Young is doing the same. Like this BBC, he should win easily, but he can't just you use the tips like just play Nidal, just mana burn, just save your Demon Hunter with Invul.
And he couldn't even do that. Couldn't even press the Invul potion. You know, the game was trying to gift the win to him. He got the Claws of Attack, he got the Ring of Protection, he got the Slippers of Agility. But nobody
You
could
got this,
stop.
Neo.
Amazing. Neo's amazing control, Neo's amazing abilities. So we are 1-0 in the lead here, folks.
Players are in the lobby. 6 observers, 2 players. Eco Isles, game number 2. And I hear this beautiful countdown. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Map number 2. Echo Isles, yeah, interesting. This is on the pro level very often a map for fast expo. But spot here, I think. Both players are going to play the same style. And you know what? This Fiend into Frostworm thing, not bad. If you actually, like, even on a good level, this could be good. Like, one Destroyer, Worms, Fiends, dual hero. There might be something there.
I mean, I saw that Neo just repositioned his ghouls a little bit, you know, so when the graveyard finished, he sent the ghouls closer to graveyard, so maybe those 3 ghouls were efficient enough to deliver Frostworms in the late game, because I was afraid as you, as a Frostworm player myself, I really love my 4 ghouls on Lumber through the entire game, that I can go for like Destroyer form, Boneyard at the same time, no problem. But yes, Neo was able to use these ghouls well. That they have to like him, you know, in the undead base.
Demon Hunter first, once again by BBC. If they're playing for money, it's technically a pro matchup, isn't it? Absolutely. 2 pro players here going head-to-head, meeting of the ages.
You know, you can do also, you can save this VOD before putting it like on YouTube for April's Fool, you know, the 1st of April, and put it as a Happy versus Live, for example. Just change the player names and just upload it like that. But with AI commentary, I guess, because we say it. But it looks exciting, it looks good. The action was there. And I can't wait to see more. Look at this noob Ancient of War creeping. Is this Ancient of War dealing damage? I don't think so.
Neo already has the mind games one. I can see it. I can see the fear in BBC. Don't want to get too ahead of ourselves here, but I'm feeling like a 5-0 is definitely possible here. Just wait for it.
Oh, look at this. Brave Demon Hunter. He's trying to find Death Knight, but Death Knight is hunting some... Where is this Demon Hunter going?
Thank you, Tim, with the resub. Thank you, Dawn of War, with the resub. Demon Hunter heading towards the undead main base, but there's going to be a Narrow Tower soon, and then there's nothing you can do anymore. Wants to steal some items, maybe?
Mr. Neo has a camouflage ability. He got a no detonation as well. Mr. BBC is overwhelmed. Oh, Neo, split your skeletons. Aye, the detonation went through. We don't have another corpse. Wisp should leave the corpse, Mr. Dimo. I don't know the Warcraft 3 lore well, okay, but why they are not leaving the corpses here? The Wisps survived. Okay, there are only 2 Wisps that died. All of the mana is gone. But again, tech timing is much better for Neo. And this time, Nidal is taking on 12 Wisps. In the previous game, it was 14. So BBC decided to take faster. And now he'll be Lumber starved a little bit. Creeping for Neo is going to be hard as well, because this Death Knight needs to rely only on his skeletons.
Slippers again for the Demon Hunter. I knew it, an item cheat. Solid, I know it. Now we got the proof. But it's not a problem. Not a problem. Neo's gonna get a Lich later, he's gonna get a Frostworm later, and then no cheating can save him.
The skill hug is there. Don't worry, we are not afraid of some sleepers, Ring of Armor, stuff like that. With good Coil Nova. You know, Coil Nova ignores armor, so value.
Good question from the chat. Are Wisps the only units without corpses?
Of course not. Have you know that Mountain Giants, they don't leave corpses?
True. Correct. And there's one more, at least.
I mean, all of the mechanical units, of course.
Yeah. And?
Thinking. All of the summons, of course. And I don't know.
Shade. And, sorry, Shade said the chat. That's also true, but I was thinking Banshee. Banshee, indeed.
Really? Didn't know that. I need to check this out.
They scream like, oh, and then they implode into air, into a spirit.
I learned about the MGs when I used to play Pala Rifle in 4v4, and I had a Night Elf ally on my side, and I got level 6 Paladin, and he lost 2 MGs, and I press my resurrect button. It's like, oh, see, your empties are coming back, haha, and it didn't work.
Sad.
I was very sad about this. Because resurrection needs corpses to bring the units back. Okay, how the game is looking? The game is looking a-okay, besides the fact that Neo is not taking to tier 3. Maybe he's waiting for the slaughterhouse, but he's floating a little bit of resources. Maybe he's already feeling too confident, but yes, we need to fix this macro a little bit.
Look at this try-hard BBC here. Ancient of War creeping in the middle. Yeah, abuse all your abilities, BBC. Try to do it, and then see that you still lose. Again, Demon Hunter, item hack, even bought a Ring of Protection. Abusing all the things he can here.
Okay, the Scouting Wisp will go down. Hopefully. Okay, Mr. Neo doesn't see the Scouting Wisp. And BBC, okay. You know, we need to give the credits. BBC, like, moved the Wisp quickly, so... He's definitely not giving up. As you mentioned, he moved the Ancient of War. He bought Ring of Protection for the Demon Hunter. He gave TP to the Naga, you know, pretty high MMR moves. And he's trying to find Neo in order to burn his mana, but the good news, Lich is here,
The Legends
and
Clash
Neo
Bog.
with his fast tech is more than comfortable to sit in his base and wait for the tier 3 goodies.
Money to Berlin with the resale, thank you. Coltane as well. Chad was asking about sappers, and I don't know about sappers actually. I don't know if they have a corpse.
That's a good question. I would guess not, but yeah, didn't think, because they are not mechanical units, right?
Yeah,
they
true.
should be normal units. A lot of those small things that you don't know about Warcraft, right? So, I mean, probably Mr. Funny Warcraft 3 already answered all of those questions in his hours of videos, like, can you possess an ultimate of some heroes, whatever. Okay, the big fight is here. Neo is not ready. Mr. Demo, I'm scared. Nice TP. Mr. Neo, can you survive the feat? Okay, that wasn't good.
It's okay. It's one thing going down. You got most of the camp. Not too bad, not too bad. But yeah, this is also a reason why Fiend build can be a bit tough against Night Elf very often. Because this timing here, when the Demon has good items, and perhaps even level 3 with Naga and Dryads, this is normally where you don't do well. Especially because you can't really damage the Demon Hunter for a long time.
Okay, last thing about corpses, okay?
Okay.
Do you remember GeoGuessr in Warcraft? You know, you guess the map. I had an idea for Graveyard Guesser, so all of the corpses look differently.
Dude, I would love that. I would be the best player in the world at that.
So, you know, sadly the time is limited, but who knows, vibe coding is going better and better. So maybe one day I will actually do it. And you know, I'm actually trying to learn a little bit, though. I'm just putting attention. So yes, the Headhunters, they have a very funny... But this Demon Hunter can die! Look at the bottom left, Mr. Demo.
It's a Demon Hunter, Mr. Apeman. He can't really die. Unless you are asleep and only have 2 brain cells. Then he can die. But here, BBC had all 5 of his brain cells activated. The Demon Hunter gets away. He is very well leveled. Level 3 Demon, level 3 Naga as well. This is indeed a very good position for BBC. But of course that won't stop.
Oh, disappointing. Would check disappointing, Mr. Demo. Check how much supply BBC has. And do you see any Moonwell in production? And it's 50 supply. He can't get more. Good point, Twitch chat. What a big macro mistake. Would never ever happen to Neo.
No Boneyard yet, by the way.
Okay, so the map is slowly, you know, the creeps camps are disappearing, the hero levels are going up. And you know, the game is even. Pit Lord third again, Howl of Terror. Okay, Neo likes to invest into the thick boy in the late game, that's nice. And again, Medusa live versus Happy. The games often goes like that. They'll just clean entire map at 50 supply. And I hope that we'll get into, at least in one game, to a moment where Neo just make a shade and just sits in his base as Happy would do, you know, if there's nothing to fight for. Why give your opponent advantage? But yes, are they going to fight in the middle? Neo looks ready. He's not waiting for anything important. He's online, but why to fight in the middle? You can just go back. And yes, the moment I said it, Sacrificial Pit, Happy would be proud. Maybe Happy was coaching Neo. You know, we don't know everything about Neo. He has some secrets probably. Maybe Happy was in his DMs with some advice. Who knows?
A player's forces are under attack.
I think so. Pretty sure that's what happened. What is Neo planning for this game? It is not so far the worms. It's going to be scouting with shades. I think he wants to know as well if BBC is again going for an expansion. He tried multiple times on the first map. That miserably failed thanks to Neo's amazing play.
I mean, there is always a Banshee switch. So, in one base situation, Banshee switch is amazing. And at some point, the Nidal will have to like kill his own bears if actually Neo will gets the master with reasonable amount of Banshees, like 4. Item, Vampiric Aura, not great. Disease Cloud, okay, no Banshees, just one base, and Neo wants to know how long he can just stay at 50, I guess.
More upgrades here, 2-0. Oh, we got an Acolyte moving out. What's this? This is Zerat. Neo doesn't really have enough lumber to really go for any crazy tech. This might just be a Fiend Destroyer game with a bit of A-bombs.
Player's forces are under attack.
I mean, there is a move by BBC to go into the... Okay, they're going to fight. They're going to fight. Both are in the fighting shape. Let's go. Statues are attacking, not really healing. Neo is teleporting out. The bear got saved. Now the hotkeys for BBC are working. And man, that was a very strong BBC in game number 2. Completely different player than in game number 1. And I'm checking his stream, and the Magic Young, you know, the helper, the co-caster, is not even there. There is an empty chair close to Mr. BBC. He's logged in, and I can see that, you know, he is the real Warcraft 3 fan. Let's go.
Temple of the Damned now. We're gonna make it to Banshees at some point. Gonna take quite a while, though. Adept training, master training. Ooh, and the Tree of Life was found.
Yeah, the Shade knows. I think Happy would cancel Temple of the Damned. Happy would just, you know, Abomination, Fiends, just push. If there is an expansion attempt, just be aggressive. That would Happy would do.
BBC
By
trying
the way,
to go for Ancient of Wind, by the way. Double Ancient of Wind. All right.
Yeah, one comment. When I play Warcraft 3, Mr. Demo, it's like, you know, there's some people, they tell that, oh, I can like recognize good wine, you know, good whiskey. I actually feel the difference, you know, of these like 300 per bottle alcohol types or whatever. It's a little bit the same for me in Warcraft 3, because, you know, it requires some, you know, fine taste in Warcraft 3 to actually appreciate that Undead decides to just stay AFK in the base.
Okay.
And, you know, get those late game tools. And you may say, so is just Neo doing this? No, like Happy games, you know, and he sits in his base, scouting with this Shade, getting these Banshees or whatever, and they just grow those huge armies, and the last fight is like 1 minute after like 7 minutes of waiting. But in this game, I don't know if we have time to actually appreciate the late game like that, because the Night Elf counter expansion is going up, but maybe Neo knows his timings. And by the way, you know, it's the cherry on top in long games like that. Before the last fight, Undead unsummons like half of his base to just buy some items. It's like one big push, and it's like basically this artist signing his masterpiece before the big fight, and that's what we are going to observe. And that's what I enjoy after all of those years casting Warcraft.
Yeah, I appreciate you appreciating the late game and the patience. You know, BBC's gonna have an expansion, he's gonna have money to make bears, but if those bears that were spent with real gold are then gonna be stolen by the Banshees, then I can just say haha. He does need master training though.
So far we have 0 Banshees on the battlefield. We have just random upgrade. So okay, the master bench is here, but they don't have mana. And again, do we have time? Definitely Neo knows about this expo. Okay, so maybe this ultimate pensions move, you know, like, okay, let's say you put me into the game versus Happy, okay, and you say, Soul, you have 40 supply advantage, and you can't attack Happy for 3 minutes or whatever, just creep. I would still feel uncomfortable, you know, Because then he would get maybe into only 20 supply advantage for me, and then he is still out micro me. So the fact that Neo is going to be at 70 supply, but with Banshees and with his extraordinary micro, he may just out micro BBC. We'll see about that. And he should be scared, Mr. BBC I'm talking about, that's for sure.
BBC very lucky, by the way. He stopped making bears. Maybe Magic Yang is telling him that there's Banshees coming. Ah, is there some cheating going on over in China?
No.
We know
Magic
they
Yang
like to
is
be a little bit dubious sometimes.
It's 2026 competition, the highest level. By the way, unsummon the altar, Neo. Just go for the pure efficiency. You don't need this altar. It's do or die. Night Elf army base can walk, while undead base can't fly. You know, like a Terran base in StarCraft 2. So at some point Neo will have to push. But man, he's so patient.
Wait for them Banshees. Not gonna lie though, BBC's army is very strong. This is pretty much ultimate late game Night Elf army.
I mean, do you see any Mountain Giants versus Banshees? I don't. And what if Neo just doesn't morph any destroyers? Then all of those Druid of the Talon are useless. And by the way, you know what makes Druid of the Talon actually use a pull in the late game? It's the master ability. Because if your opponent says, I don't morph any destroyers, then you land the Talons and you use Cyclone. And do you see master ability on BBC? I think he's lacking some Warcraft 3 knowledge, which is pretty bad if you are Warcraft 3 caster.
And that would be insane against Possession, actually.
And it's just to force destroyers, you know, because you want to use Druid of the Talons. They can't attack a ground army. And is they listening to me? Do they know English that well? Look at this. Now he's on the bar, Kappa.
How many Banshees does Neo wait for? We got a wagon as well. Okay, Neo also has a very strong army here. Alright. This is gonna be not easy to micro, which means it's better for the Night Elf, because it's way easier for them to micro.
This double income worries me a little bit. The full moon wells, they worry me. Anti-magic shell on Mighty Death Knight, anti-magic shell on the Pit Lord. The fight is going to start. There's only one destroyer in the air. We are fighting before the master ability, so those Talons are useless. And look, oh, the destroyer got sniped a little bit.
Oi! Got two bears! Let's go!
They're on master. They're on master. And now, oh, roar! Imagine roar on this Lich. He has only +5 damage, but a lot of attack speed because of double gloves of haste. But now, I hope Neo will morph the bear before the fight, and he will give this roar to the people. And do you think
there's Mark of the Claw? Can't you do it anyways?
Can you repeat? I'm sorry.
Does he have Mark of the Claw as well to use it, or is that just for
According
BC?
to my overlay, no, but he should have it actually. That will.
Sure.
We'll see about that, but yes, what we need is a roar. I think we can agree on that.
Oh, here's the roar! Look at that damage! Almost sniping that tree. Oh, here's some Cyclone though. Okay, tree down.
Yeah, but we need destroyers. And now the Talons, they will probably start flying. Not really, destroyers in the air. Mr. Neo needs to start dispelling. Destroyer doesn't have that much mana.
Possession! Got it! Millisecond before the Demon was going to kill him. Amazing micro right there. Oh, look at all the bears. Neo's doing it. He's got the supply lead.
He's still Lich.
Ah, it's okay. It's okay. He can still fight.
Death Knight's in the air. Pit Lord is doing the chunking. Vampiric aura on the bears. That's funny. Neo still has 3 bears. Neo has more bears than the Night Elf. That's crazy. Is he clearing? Neo a little bit more, a little bit longer. Is going to be fine. Death Knight is the last hero.
Oh.
Demon, get the demon. Staff use. But ladies and gentlemen, the Naga is being left behind. Mr. BBC is breaking under pressure.
And the Lich back from the tavern, ain't no problem. Pit Lord as well. That was maybe unnecessary, but okay.
I mean, now?
21 supply still. Let's go.
The MG switch is here. Yes, the moonwells are full, but if I were Neo, I'd just expand myself now. Why not? You have the lumber, you have the bears. The bigger army, the better because of roar. You can rejuvenate a destroyer, right? I would like to see it. I think I never seen this like in my casting career, so maybe we will see this beautiful rejuvenation at some point.
Three
74 supply
A-bombs,
army.
5 bears here still. What's Neo doing? He could expand, I also think. Mana burn bullshit over here as always. And a lot of MGs.
I'm reading the Chinese Twitch chat on Mr. BBC stream, and they're like, BBC needs some help here because he's not looking good. Let's see what's going to happen. Disease Cloud on Mountain Giants, that's not super efficient, but there's triple undead hero combination. And Neo has the numbers. We are missing Roar though. Give me Roar, Neo, please.
Oh, we got an expansion here being scouted and cancelled by the ghouls. God damn, Neo, even with the overview.
We are fighting in the Night Elf base. This is not great. There is one. Okay, this is actually looking problematic. 70 supplies versus 64 demon. Get the demon!
Oh! Hey, B2W rip! Doesn't even use the staff. Ha ha ha. Knew he was doomed anyways.
Okay, this Demon Hunter kill gives me a lot of faith back. There's only one bear in Neo possession. He has 700 gold that he's not spending. Expansion got killed, not cancelled! The expansion of the Night Elf was killed, no resources back. BBC is breaking under pressure.
Neo also pretty hurt. Needs to do some statue healing here. Oh, nice rejuve. Look at that on the bear. Saving the bear with the rejuve like a pro player.
Yes, he's like, this is how you use Night Elf. This is how you reju. Learn from me, Uncle B.
Cannibalize would be sick here, by the way. Heal up those A-bombs. Main base expired.
The supply, I mean, look at this Night Elf efficiency, but the Disease Cloud is working over time. Those MGs, they're missing a lot of HP. The supply may be high, but those MGs are not. Deny on the Abomination, by the way. Not to get mana, but just not to give experience to the Night Elf. Burrow worked. Does of Appearance forced. At least we have that. Ancient of War is in the middle. 0 base versus 0 base. Yes, that's correct. That's expansion for Diamond in the bottom right. They kinda like it. Finally, we don't have to fight in the Night Elf territory.
Lots of gold on Wonders, I say. On Neo still, he can cancel, try to do it again.
I mean, he can just trade mana for HP, am I right? Look at those MGs, like 1 Coil Nova, 7 supply down. The Shade is here, Neo knows that Night Elf is in a terrible condition. I think Neo can't give BBC too much time, right? Because MGs will heal during the next night. So we need to force the fight now.
Tree of Eternity is slowly walking up there into the north. We're gonna have the decision on map 2 right here up at the 5th gold mine.
Staff of Preservation doesn't work if your main building takes part in the fight, right? Because you just don't really save the unit, so... Let's see.
Last bit of the moon juice here for the MG. Gets back in the green, but there's no moon juice left at all now for the Night Elf units. It's 2 heroes, 2 crows, and 4 mountain giants, that's it.
Okay, Neo is not regenerating mana, so he has 1 statue like idle, right? Those undead heroes, they don't get mana, but we can't get everything. And also you can regenerate mana to bears, which I really like. Okay, guys, this is the last fight. If BBC can't break Neo, Neo will win this one.
Oh, the bear comes in again with the roar. I wonder why the statues didn't heal. They were on autocast. Bugs. Maybe another cheat by BBC. A no statue heal cheat.
Yeah. Hey, but this is so great. The mid wagon is here, Mr. News. Asserting dominance. Look at this. He's doing the Dizzy's Cloud like wall. Demon Hunter, like BBC is like what he can do. He like it feels like checkmate. He's bringing entire Night Elf base into this expansion. Guys, this is going to be the biggest fight.
Demon Hunter low HP already. That's right. Take the pain.
All this stuff. He did stuff, but he forgot the trees here. Oh no. A learning experience for BBC, but Neo knows everything already.
Acolyte's now coming to mine. This base is Neo's win condition right here. Standing on Blight as well. It's some nice bonus healing.
67 supply versus 57, and there's still no knight, so that's amazing position for Neo. Now he has a lot of mana, he's spreading Disease Cloud. I'll just start using Coil Nova. Imagine if BBC would send this 3 to the bottom, would be completely different game. But now BBC is in uncomfortable position, he has to push into Mighty Neo.
Look at that disease. Spreading everywhere.
A player's forces are under attack.
No gold at all left for BBC. Fork lightning, haha, that only tickles.
Oh, yes, very true. The big fight is here. Look at this demon again. The stuff doesn't work. He needs to run on foot. Demon Hunter is not a big part of this fight. And he's so far away from level 6, of course. Naga of Night Elf got level 5. By the way, Disease Cloud is everywhere. Debuff from the mighty Pit Lord, and this is a huge fight. Look how many ancients BBC has.
Uh-oh. Lich went down, but it might still be okay. DK level 5. Could use one coil here. Oh, look at that damage on the Demon Hunter. Got the level 3 coil off.
The Moonwells are empty. This Demon Hunter will be out of position for a long time. In Pit Lord we trust. Again, this is Cloud. Neo needs Cannibalize, I guess, to heal the mighty abominations. Neo has gold, he can remake the Lich, but he needs to fight now. He needs to control his army. The coil was very nice. We are missing the shop at the expo. That would be epic. Demon Hunter is trying to drink from the Moonwells, but there is not that much healing there.
Has to fight without the Lich. Demon Hunter trying to heal. He's back in the green. Night Elf BS right here. Last mountain giant goes down. It's only the ancients left and the heroes. Nice burrow. Look at that. He killed it anyways. What the hell? Cheat.
Undead is the victim of many bugs. Not if you play Crippler though, Kappa. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, the ancients are slowly dying. Ancient of War is fighting. We have one destroyer in the air. Destroyer with magic damage is amazing versus ancients. And look at this. BBC is running back.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. There's nothing left. There's only a single ancient in this attack.
And look at this presence of bind. Neo is adding one Banshee now. You may say, Banshee? You can't possess hero curse on the Demon Hunter. So strong. There is no Dryads to dispel.
Surround?
Surround! Oh, you are locked here with me. Demon Hunter is going to die protecting this tree. Fork of Light. Okay, wait a moment. Death Knight has cloak.
Cloak. Oh, the cloak! The DK save! Oh, look at that. You guys are wondering why doesn't he sell the cloak? Why doesn't he sell the cloak? He knew this was coming. That's right, he knew it was coming. Nothing that he didn't realize was gonna happen this game.
This is so close, but okay, wait a moment. The Tree of Eternity is going to die. Death Knight with the shadows! Fast death, ladies and gentlemen! The invisible coil of Neo!
Look at Neo. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's losing his mind. 2-0 lead. Oh, he has to leave the chair. Oh, shit. Neo, he didn't have a high heart rate this high since last time at DreamHack when all the bugs happened and we got no justice for Thorzane. Oh, goodness.
Mr. BBC says WC. Maybe there's a short break. He needs to think about this coil. Maybe Mr. Magic Young, his assistant, needs to convince him to not resign, Kappa.
MJ Frazier with the resub, with the gift sub, brother. Thank you.
There was this infamous fight between like Polish boxing fighter, Mr. Andrew Gołota, and Mike Tyson. And after like few rounds, Mr. Gołota said, "I don't want to fight this guy anymore. This guy is scary." And there's like big drama about this, the crowd, they paid their hard-earned money to see the fight. And one boxer says, no, I don't want to go there. The entire corner was like, Andrew, fight. But he was so scared of Mike Tyson, prime Mike Tyson. And maybe it's the same thing is happening in China in Mr. BBC toilet. Magic Young is trying to convince him to keep fighting this scary guy, this undead that can coil you from the hidden positions.
It's prime time right now, 8:15. The best thing we have to offer. And of
BTW
course...
Neo Ostradamus also a godly player.
Neo absolutely godly today. 2-0 lead. What can stop him now? We don't want to get too sure of ourselves. There's a chance for a reverse sweep, but if we're honest, Mr. Apeman, if we're honest, we know where this is going.
I mean, we have a data in front of our eyes. Am I impressed with Mr. BBC? Yes, very impressive. But Neo is just better. And Neo is bringing late game tools, Sometimes when you have like, an inactive player, rusty player, the player that is strong at backseating, strong in the Twitch chat, but doesn't play the game itself. It's like, okay, but Neo is proving the opposite. He is the active player. He has good micro decisions when they actually need. He knows all of the tools. He's able to implement them, but don't worry, BBC is back from the toilet, and he's ready. Mr. Neo is doing the mind game message in the chat that he's tired, but he's tired of winning. Okay, I don't want to be kicked from this lobby, but I'll type tired of winning ? But I don't want it.
Uphill battle now for BBC. Neo says he's exhausted. No wonder, with how amazing he played, with how clutch he was with these moves, guys. Can you believe it? Can you believe what's happening right now? Neo could finish it off right here with a win. Or indeed, extend it a little bit more. We are going to play all 5 maps here, by the way, regardless of early outcome. Don't you worry.
Okay, this is a big map, so I would say, okay, maybe Undead will expand here, but we know our hero. We know our Undead player. He says expansions, okay, give me them, but on tier 3. And you know what, Mr. Remo Demo? I don't know how to expand as well in the early game. There is so many units to control. I really like to expand late. I'm the same as Neo in this regard. Go, Neo, go. He's playing as a blue undead on the top left of the mighty Twisted Meadows. His opponent is from China. He's a great caster, great tournament organizer, very professional man, and he's a Warcraft player as well. He knew the late game things. He produced a big army, and this duo delivered 2 amazing games, and I'm excited to see game number 3. Let's go.
We're gonna set up the next Gamba as well. People have been cashing out big with Neo here. Anybody who bets on BBC here in the Gamba is gonna get banned post-hastily. Just kidding. You can ban. Bet on whoever you like. Demon Hunter it is again. Wait. Oh, there's the DK.
The DK is a little bit late.
A little bit late, yeah, a little bit late.
Maybe it's a little out position, but that's okay. Wait a moment. There's a second Ziggurat before Graveyard. Is it ghouls? Mr. Remo Demo, what is this?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the second Ziggurat is weird, right? I know the Tadfins, they have 1 burrow.
He's expanding. 7 Acolytes means expansion, normally. What?
What? Is it the same Neo? We know? And you know that he'll lose horribly. If you stop playing your style, then problems happen, Kappa. Well, maybe not. Maybe Neo will show that he's the universal player. Where are the fiends?
Last hit. Oh, almost.
Imba Hunter got it. Okay, I see such double sacrificial skull. It means that this guy is serious. Okay, what do you think about taking 4 ghouls? I'll take 3, but it's a small detail. I mean, it's easier to creep with 4. Come on, Neo. Show us the expansion. Show us the universal player. Rimo Dimo, do you see any wisps nearby? I don't!
No, sir.
Somebody was lazy with scouting, Mr. BBC, I'm talking about.
Gloves of Haze. This is the item we want to see here for the Demon Hunter. Next item we would like to see would be Cloak of Shadows. Demon Hunter, clueless. Looking for the under the green camp, thinking, you're definitely creeping at the green camp, aren't you? Ha ha ha, says Neo. I outsmarted you. Again.
Where is this Death Knight? I've been told that this German undead player caster, he's only harassing with his Death Knight. Speaking of harassment, look at this Demon Hunter entering the undead base. Let's see how good Neo is playing defensively.
Pulling back that ghoul right away. Look at that. Narrow Tower gonna make that base very safe very soon.
Player's forces are under attack.
Need some more lumber for the Haunted.
It's level 2 Death Knight with Ring of Regen. That's pretty good.
Yeah, Ring of Regen is amazing here.
It's a big map. The game can be very long. The Rubian Tower in the main base. Okay, the only problem is Neo has 1 AFK ghoul, but maybe he'll fix this at some point. And now the real question is, can we keep the expansion alive, and what the Night of Reaction is going to be to this information? Definitely, I like the hero levels. Undead is ahead in experience. Undead is expanding. The 1 Wisp got picked up. Man, Neo is looking good.
And BBC doesn't know the right counter strat. He hasn't been watching enough Life and Kaho. What you need to do against this is tier 1 counter expansion. 2 minute 40. Mr. 8 minute. 2 minutes 40, you can counter expand against this. BBC is going to go for it way too late. Fighting into Narrow Tower with archers, not what you want to do.
At 2 minutes 40, BBC was wondering how to send Wisp across the map. Look at those body blocks. There is no dust of appearance, but we can send 1 unit to the lab, I guess, for reveal. Or maybe Neo is... Look, he's a gentleman. He led the archer away. It's not a big thing. It's not a big thing. And as you mentioned, you know, what Knight is going to do. Tier 2 all-in, Tier 3 bear bust, or counter expansion. Those are 3 options that kind of make sense. One thing is certain. The undead expansion is going to finish, and the undead economy is going to explode soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if he's going to go Gargs here. I'm not sure if he ever played Gargoyles, but Gargs are very strong on this map. Gargs, worms, expanding everywhere, harassing everywhere. Yeah, Yang Feng's saying that as well. Didn't expect him to play fast expansion. Yeah, me neither. Look at this Neo guy. He can play everything and anything. We saw Lakeman. Guess what we saw already? We saw ghouls, we saw fiends, we saw A-bombs, wagons, banshees, frostworms. The only thing we didn't see so far, even shades. Only thing we didn't see so far is necros.
What's next? Is Neo going to start like Tavern Hero openers and stuff like that? We'll see about that, but you are completely right. That yes, he's showing us that he knows a lot of builds, and I like it, and I'm checking Mr. BBC, and he is counter-expanding, but it's a long way for this expo will pay off. Of course, Naga for the Night Elf provides map control, but Neo is going back, and he will hide in Rubian Towers.
Look at the skellies, by the way. They're already scouting for counter-expansion. Maybe they're just going to check the gold mine. Maybe they're also going to check the building position. That would be neat.
And speaking about creative tavern players, I see Mr. Kaukas. So
slowed and surrounded! Oh my god. BBC outclassed. Oh, passed the invo potion though. That was very nice.
Okay, the ghouls are dying, but Neo can afford that. He using sacrificial skull from the early game. Level up for the Naga. The ghouls are dying. Maybe Neo was a little bit too cocky to fight away from his towers. And as I was talking, thank you, Mr. Kaukas, for the 5 gifted subs to support Neo, I guess.
Yeah, Kaukas with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. It is Triple Crypt. This is looking like gargoyles over here.
Mamma mia. And you know, gargoyles, if you play them like offensively, like there are two types of undead players, maybe you will tell me more about them. Like when I see Labyrinth on Echo Isles playing gargoyles, he's always creeping with them, you know? He's not even sending one or two or three across the map, no, to, you know, to harass the lumber. He will just creep with them. And there are some other types of undead players. They'll always split their gargoyles a little bit, you know, a few of them for wisp harassment, few of them for creeping. And let me tell you, on this level, attacking with gargoyles should be much easier than defending against them. And I hope Neo will follow this offensive road.
And so far he's defending a lot. Of course, concerned about keeping the Expo running. That's making him rich. Rushing tier 3. Lich. Gargs. I know that some undeads don't play statues when playing gargoyles, which is foolish, because statues are the best unit in the game. I hope Neo's gonna not forget about those slaughterhouses.
He forgot about the ghoul. The scouting ghoul went down, so I'm not sure if he's aware of the expansion on the bottom left. I mean, he's trying to scout a lot, but Twisted Meadows is so big. But what is big as well is new economy.
Yeah, would love to see some attack upgrades here with the backbone of the economy, with all that money, and also lumber from ghouls. Normally you can get to 203031 pretty quick. And then you blow up those dryads, baby. 111, bum bum bum.
Yeah, the scouting wisp going down. Tier 3 is on the way. Tone form is very strong in general. By the way, I recently have seen a game of Undead playing versus Warden. And Undead went mass gargoyles, like, oh my god, this Warden is going to kill all of the gargs, you know, Fan of Knives level 3. And then you just land them after the Fan of Knives, and they're spell immune, you know. It was pretty good, but there's no Warden in this game. I'm just pointing out the gargoyles are pretty cool, pretty strong. The creepjack is happening, but Neo didn't sell his TP, so whenever he wants, he can just evacuate.
4 Gargs versus 4 Dryads. Knight of Heroes are stronger at the moment. BBC took map control here pretty well, taking camps away from the opponent and so on. Not bad, not bad. Neo does have a slaughterhouse, of course. He wouldn't make that mistake. Gonna have some good healing here in a bit.
What you can do as well, you can play like FFA Undead style, right? So you have some gargoyles.
Wait, the Lich died. What the hell?
Yeah. Did he send it back by mistake? I don't know, but that's weird. Yeah, but you can play like, you can add Frostworms, you know, and have like ultimate mass air army.
You should.
Possible. The Lich was level 1, but you know, it sucks a little bit. And I think that early game was amazing. BBC was clueless, but now BBC is going to saturate his export. He's producing 5 wisps as we speak. His hero experience is much better. Look at the second hero experience. Level 3.3 Naga is creeping already, and Lich is just going out from the altar. But Neo is evolving, and as he would say himself, he's going to raid BBC base with those gargoyles. Look at them, clicking on poor wisps.
Yeah, with Gargs very often also, you can snipe the Shredder easily. Hovering above the trees, coming in at the right time. But if you want to play Gargoyles really well, you have to have good multitasking. Takes high APM. Not very easy for us old boomers.
Moon is pushing 40, and he's rank 6 ward. Second best knight in the world, so it should be fine. And you mentioned the Shredder. Shredder is already in the Nidal of possession. Good coil.
Oh, if he finds it.
And maybe the gargoyles can find him.
If he finds it, that'd be so big. That'd be such a big kill. Neo, look at the Shredder. Look at the Shredder. Let's go. Let's go. Kill that Shredder.
Mass repair is possible, but the more guards are coming, the damage is significant. Shredder is going.
Oh, got him.
Big.
Huge.
And BBC Lumber is gone. He lost many wisps. He has 4 wisps on Lumber. His total amount of wisps is 14. He's making 1 tower. He has 90 Lumber, Remo Demo. He wants to get another Shredder. That's why he's at the laboratory. And in the base of Mighty Neo, we have Boneyard on the way.
Yes.
Oh boy. I love it. The mass air army is coming. Give me more.
Absolutely fantastic army late game with the Gargs with ideally attack upgrades. You blow up the Dryads and the Worms, kill the Bears, and after the heroes. That's the plan. It's a good plan.
You know what the BBC is doing? Instead of finding solutions against those Frostworms, he's buying another Shredder because that's the impact of Mighty Neo. Neo is creeping. The map control, the map movement is back for the German Undead. And yes, that's quite good. I like it.
Finally a big item for Neo right here. Which, can't see it. Flute of Accuracy. Guess what? More damage.
Oh yes, influence gargoyles, leech, frostworms, statues.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neo doesn't even need a third hero here. He could add one, but not necessary, I would say. Would love to see him take some big camps as well. He can creep the red camp here easy. So far, only daring to go for smaller camps.
I mean, he's waiting for the frostworm. He's lurking around, and look at this.
Look at that.
BBC is out of position. One dread for free.
BBC
Neo needs to wait.
needs some upgrades. Oh, he's going Ancient of Wind. I think that's a mistake.
I mean, it's too late, right? Like, I think the plan is simple. You get one more frostworm, a few more gargoyles, and then you push. And if the Shredder would stay alive longer, maybe then would be a correct decision to go for the Talons. But I think the Night Elf won't be able to produce, you know, the critical amount of them to actually fight the gargoyles well in the air. And Neo is not afraid of this base, man. The Frostworm is going to destroy Ancient of War with magic damage versus heavy armor. Or you know what? Let's ignore the Ancient of War and go for the Expo. BBC is teleporting in. Is it time for the fighting, Neo? Show us.
He'll score right away, and there we go. Gargs in the back. Yes, Neo's doing it right. Gargs blow up those Dryads so quick. A little bit of stone form, that's right. A little bit of healing. I think he might have dispelled some Drunken Haze. Oh no, it's Breath of Fire first. And Neo is owning with capital O.
The demon has no TP. The demon got stabbed back. Neo pops an invul. The Frostworm is still alive. The Frostworm is getting the panda. The anti-gargoyle tool is gone. Naga has healing potion, but Naga is so fragile. The call is here. The Frostworm is so merciless. And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Neo is cleaning this. The bear with full mana is going to die. And BBC says, not even GG. Did you see GG in the chat? I didn't.
Unbelievable. No, he did. He did.
He did. Okay, sorry, Mr. BBC.
Ooh, Neo, it seems like he's looking more and more confident as well. He was losing his shit after the last map, but now he knows. He knows he's the winner. He knows he's the better man. That's right, he's the better man. Proves it here against BBC. No BBC can stop Neo. No BBC can ruin his day. Neo, our winner with a 3-0, and we're going to have 2 more maps as well.
And 2 more maps when Neo can relax, when Neo can say, guys, 3-0, perfect. Maybe we can do something better with it. We'll see about that. I hope that, Lynn, you are enjoying this. Watching me, the English caster here, proving the world that when I say that Undead needs buffs, Blizzard should buff Undead. Kappa.
My
what's
lord,
next?
my lord.
It's the Tavern Heroes, right, Mr. And Necro Wagons. That's the only units that Neo didn't go for.
Gotta win already. Now bust out the Necros, and then we have seen all the beauties of Undead assembled.
I will refresh BBC stream. See, maybe he's eating something, you know, to get energy for the next game. Yes, he's snacking on something. I see a smile. His coach is not there. I think Mr. Magic Yang went to sleep. Let me check. Time in China. It says 2:30 a.m., Mr. Rimodimo.
Yep. Kind of late. I wonder what the chat is like for BBC. I see nobody in the chat, by the way. I see nothing being posted in the chat.
It's moving for me. It's moving into refresh.
Maybe just a bug for me. Oh, you can see the resignation in his face. He doesn't want to play this anymore. This is going to be a 5-0, boys. This is going to be a 5-0. This is some good ice cream money for back to Warcraft. Let's go.
Somebody in BBC chat says, BBC, remember to pick up items. That's the auto translation. Well, that's a good advice. Somebody says in the Chinese Twitch chat, comparable to Happy playing colorful. Also, so again, Neo is the prophet. Neo plays like Happy, and is colorful like good versus Happy. I don't think so.
Not really. Without a chance, so far is BBC. We're loading into map number 4. All pressure now off. This must be now very fun for Neo. He delivered already. He's the winner already. But why not have a little bit more fun?
Okay, now I need to actually keep attention, put attention into Neo build order, because if he's capable of playing something else than Ted Fiends, we need to pay attention, but no. This is a nice map for Ted Fiends, right? The Creepjack. I mean, Creepjack is going to be probably a little bit late. But you know, actually what I'm going to tell to Neo, you know, just one piece of advice. Ted Fiends goes very well with Acolyte pull, right? Because if you can pull away the big guy with item, and then you can coil him with your, you know, fast Death Knight movement. So Acolyte pull is the only thing that stops Neo from becoming next Happy. In the next Super League Finals, Happy versus Neo, best of 7. Let's go.
Neo only inches away from greatness. I guess he has it already. BBC, is he gonna try something else here? Nope. Demon Hunter. Death Knight. Still here. Pretty normal.
Okay, there's a lot of rumors before this show match, like, oh, is BBC 1800 MMR? Is it like 2000 MMR? But as we can see, you know, he's just a Warcraft 3 player like all of us. 1400, fighting, doing, you know, he knows the builds, he knows the units. But it's not that easy. And yes, he scouted the expansion late. Then he got into decent position, but Neo was ready. And man, that's a very nice match between them. Neo is up 3-0, as it should be, by the way. But yes, that's very exciting, and I love it.
Town is under siege.
Death Knight coming out. Gonna go for harass again, I imagine. I'll be gone for just a second. Need to get some water here.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, there will be no Acolyte pull because Acolyte got ensnared and the item hack continues. Level 5, close for the demon. BBC is going to move across the map very quickly. And Neo is starting with an extraordinary camp. He's creeping a green camp that is not close to his base. He wants to get consumable from Forest Troll High Priest. Demon Hunter is approaching him. But soon the coil will be used. Item on the ground, Crystal Ball. I mean, if you want to get archers, you don't need to buy Dust of Appearance. And it's Ruins, Demon Hunter, level 2. Death Knight now has no mana, but he's like, okay, Demon Hunter is following me, so we are going to... Like, Neo is happy about this. He's wasting time on the mighty Demon Hunter. Level 1 versus level 1, but Neo got an item as well, and soon he will get his Fiend maybe, and he will start creeping a little bit faster. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just hear the Soul Air Radio Man, it's okay. It's level 1 hero versus level 1 hero. Just the early game, both players are attacking, nobody's expanding. Neo had a creative creep road, but that's about that.
Can still creep a bit more with those skelly boys. Fiend's now on the way. Main base again, nice and secure with that Merup tower. It's all looking fine.
Yeah, everything is under control. I'm checking the wisp count, 14 wisps for BBC. So now in this game, his lumber economy looks quite alright. And nice replenishment potion is good. Okay, actually I like this early game a little bit better for the Nidal than for the Undead, but again, Undead has tech timing advantage, a little bit of it. But yes, level 2 would be very nice for Neo. Maybe now. Reverse creepjack. Neo started this camp, but neither of now is creeping himself, and Neo's going to creepjack the camp
Coil.
that he started coil.
Oh, look at that, baby. Gets the last hit, just needs one more for the level up.
Yes, even level 1 Murloc will do. The Murloc tight runner. The skeletons are trying to get one archer. Can we get level 2 some last hits? Not really. And without the aura, this Death Knight looks so slow, and this undead army is demanding some extra HP points. Double detonation, so 2 skeletons gone. Basically, this Brave we saved the archer.
BBC had an item hack on all game to always get the slippers, but that was never enough for him. Neo just too good to lose to the item hack. Great to see.
Oh, trouble. Naga is here. But the snare is gone, and Neo needs to hibernate like a bear during winter in his base. Just sit there.
That's right.
Players' forces are
Like in the winter, also there it's cold with the narrow tower. Frosty. Oh, seeing that slaughterhouse here, every undead ladder player will know there's a danger. The statue's gonna get stuck back there in the little hole. Needs to cut down those 2 trees.
I mean, but the base layout is amazing. All of the undead players in the chat know that if you make a slaughterhouse in front of your base, of course there'll be opponent cancelling it. Here, it's a very safe position. Of course, we risk a little bit, as you mentioned, with statues being blocked. But I think the position is amazing.
When statues come out, he's getting quite a bit stronger. With that other ziggurat coming, by the way, the statue could be giga blocked if it comes out in the wrong spot.
Just make destroyer form and you morph into destroyer and you fly away, Kappa. But yes, it happens. Of course, there is a lot of funny things, you know, that can happen when you like block yourself. Humans are very well known for it. But yes, undeads can do it as well. Night elves, they just uproot the trees, so it's a little bit of an easy mode.
Makes sense. Light up is easy mode in all its facets. By the way, this is a great map for Frostworms. We got ledges everywhere, narrow positions everywhere, tree lines everywhere. Would love to see some worms again here.
And again, bad item for Neo, good item for BBC. Neo got Run Bracers. Do we care about Run Bracers versus Night Elf? I don't think so. And Vampiric Aura for the Night Elf. Now, not that important, but when you get Mighty Bears, it's going to be very good. You can actually sell it. I'm not saying that he has to keep it, but still, better item drop for the Night Elf again.
Yes, sir, indeed. Are you going to be there tomorrow for Young Fang Invitational, by the way?
I need to double check with that, but I will try. Who is playing?
Tomorrow is the random game, Hazy versus Infi.
Okay, I like random. I'm myself a random player, so I have to be there, I guess. Tomorrow I don't
You
have
have to
any
be there.
appointments. Yeah, random versus random, that's what I like. You know, all of the players, races, they have their like race discords. Like there is a Night Elf discord, Undead discord. Orc and human discords are not that popular, but I was thinking about creating a random discord, and the rule was you need to be extremely nice, you know, like in a comedy basically. All of the bad messages would be deleted, because the random players are just the nicest. They never complain about balance because they play random. They just love Warcraft 3 and they live in unity. I guess the show match tomorrow is going to be in this spirit.
Not sure if Infi is always the nicest, to be honest, but I like the idea. There's the boneyard. Let's go, Neo. Getting ready for the big dragon.
Alike. You called it Mr. Nimotimo. To explain me a little bit more, so the idea is you put the Frostworm over the trees, but you can also on this map use all of those cliffs, right? The ledges, as you mentioned.
Yep. You always want to be close to the trees or ledges with your army, and then, you know, fire with the Frostworm where you can, and then if it gets targeted, pull it back above the trees. The Dryads get confused, they're like, oh, where did it go? Where did it go? This is weird! And then you snipe them with the Fiends. Pew, pew, pew!
Okay, but it requires micro.
Yes.
And you may say, is enough micro for Neo? And after seeing the first 3 games, I would say, yes, of course, this guy knows how to micro.
Most definitely. Has to play pretty careful here, pretty passive. That's the nature. Oh, guess where the statue is? I knew it, dude. I knew it was gonna land back there.
The ghouls are immediately reacting.
This is gonna
to it.
take so much
Okay,
time. He needs to
Yeah, I
cut
told
4
you, just
trees.
More of destroyer, I told you. But it's too many. Aye, that's not good to have that many destroyers. And we are missing one statue. Where is our mana? I guess. Okay, it's funny that we are on last refuge. So usually at last refuge you pull the red camps very early because we can kinda pull and body block Orglord. But here, as we can see, the players are a little bit scared of this red dot, I guess. And maybe you remember the infamous clip of Neo creeping the red camp on last refuge. I think it's not going to happen again for the viewers they haven't seen. Neo had a very close fight with the Orglord and he lost.
Player's forces are
Where
under
is the
attack.
worm? He didn't make it yet, did he?
Maybe he's banking a little bit, but we have 750 gold already. So yes, I feel like queuing Frostworm would be nice now.
Here's the Pit Lord going into upkeep.
The GNL Bears! The micro is a little bit off. The fight continues. Pit Lord is here, but Pit Lord is tanking a lot. We don't have enough to keep the Pit Lord alive. Or maybe Neo can just micro him well. We'll see about that. The micro is okay. Bears are dying slowly. Destroyers are doing a good job. Full mana bear goes down. Lich got level 3. Everything is low HP. That looks like a professional game.
Nope. Dust as well, though. BBC. He might be in the best position so far this series to take a map. Oh, Neo's losing a lot here. TP's out. That destroyer almost falls as well. Ooh, that was painful for Neo. That was tough position here now.
Supplies even. And man, I think he's just overmorphing destroyers. But now the Frostworm is on the way. I don't see expansion for the Night Elf. I mean, the red camps are still up for grabs. That's a little bit of an issue. At least Lich survived. Okay, the game is still open, but Neo he put himself into a little bit of a bad position. And Remodimo, what do you think about not selling ground bracers? And he sold them immediately. So Neo is like, sold. The first time, the first opportunity I had to sell them, I sold them immediately.
And with the Frostworm, a game can absolutely turn around. BBC has the lead now, but, you know, we ain't even sweating it. Why would we sweat it now? We won the series already. We got all the glory, all the fame and the wonder. It's all ours. You know, maybe Neo thinks, hey, let's give him a map at least, you know? He's staying up so late. He's doing so much for the scene, so much for the community. Maybe he just feels like, I should give him a map. Yeah, it would be nice.
It's the caster, you know, etiquette. You know, we need to help each other. We do sometimes bad predictions. Sometimes we play bad Warcraft 3. Let's see. But at the end of the day, Neo wants the best competition. He wants what is the best for the viewers, and he's delivering this beautiful gameplay. Maybe statues are not healing when he's creeping, but the gameplay is beautiful. And now one statue is giving mana, but another one is idle.
Hippogriff now for more anti-air. That one's also nicely benefiting from Spirit Bone Champs, by the way.
Everything is low HP. Can we keep the Pit Lord alive? I don't see mana potion on Death Knight. The coil was too late. Mighty Pit Lord is gone, but the Frostworm is still in the air.
Lich in trouble as well, though. Oh. It's going to be a GG well played. All right, gets on the board. Oops. Neo still in good spirits. That's a good thing when you have that 3-0 lead in the series. Not a big deal losing this one. A couple of things went wrong this game, but also, I gotta say, Mr. Aitman, you played really well. BBC played very well in that game.
You know what actually lost this game, I think, to Mr. Neo? Like, you mentioned it, you called it. he was low on obsidian status, and because of that, because he morphed this one destroyer too early to free the destroyer, and he was kind of over morphing destroyers, especially when you have status. You know, the frostworm coming. Destroyers are mostly for dispel, and man, this slaughterhouse position lost him the game. It wasn't the power of the BBC. It was the mighty slaughterhouse mistake.
But that's okay. BBC can feel better now with one map win at least. I'm glad he got one as well. You know, that's fine. Finally, his item hack pays off. But the last map, Turtle Rock, it's always been a undead home turf. I'm sure Neo here is going to get that win on map 5 and make it a clear affair as well. You know, the 4-1 really shows that dominance that Neo has been displaying, that he deserves to carry on home. Looking forward to hearing from him in the winner's interview. Of course, we're going to have him after the series here to chat with. He must be feeling great. He must be feeling over the moon. Look at that smile on him. Look at that smile on him with a big beard, with a big mustache. A glorious day. May 7th, 2026. One for the history books.
He is enjoying Warcraft 3. What a beautiful story. You can spend so many years with Warcraft and you can actually enjoy this. That's amazing. And, you know, we have, like, you know, in the past when I was, like, deep in my, like, Fallen Gamer arc, basically, if I would say to somebody they have, like, friends in China, they would like, what? You have friends in China? It's impossible now, because I'm the part of the Warcraft 3 community. The very important part of this community is in China, actually. So we stay in touch, even though there is so many kilometers, like miles, across us. The communities are uniting in this beautiful show match. And the game is ready. Let's go.
One last time, my friends. Last map for tonight. Nice long stream today until 9 in the evening. Butt Crumbs with a gifted sub to Neo is gaming. Yes, he is gaming and owning.
Okay, Mr. Badcrams, I'm afraid that if you look for the funny Twitch usernames, if you type the phrase BBC and then see the list, I'm sure it's going to be a lot of names like that. Good luck.
This is another good map for Frostworms, by the way. Again, lots of tree lines to play around. Not as insane as Last Refuge, but normally pretty good. I'm a bit worried for the Fiend creeping here, to be honest. You know?
I mean, that's the new Turtle Rock, right? That's the Turtle Rock that Neo likes. And by the way, Mr. Remo Demo, you can make Ancient of War in the middle camp, right? In this orange camp in the middle, but
ogres.
Somebody is not going for it. Mr. BBC wants to creep small.
It reminded me of that song from the 90s. Somebody da 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 da. I don't even know how it goes beyond the first word. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes,
I think it's somebody once told me that
BBC is going to owe me, but the reality is completely different. It's Mr. Neo owning BBC.
Yeah, it's gonna be BBC owing Neo some prize money. That's right, Neo today with the 4 map wins that we're about to have.
What does BBC stand for?
BBC stands for Big Bout Chinaman. I don't know.
It's a popular term, of course. Ancient of War creeping is here. Neo already scouted well. He knows where to go with his mighty Death Knight. And maybe he'll get a Wisp as well. Micro check. Okay, not really. Neo is just crossing the map. The Scouting Acolyte survives. This Ancient of War is not that efficient. This Ancient of War is like scared.
Oh, DK's coming.
His life.
A little coil steel here would be nice. Look at the Acolyte. Look at the audacity. Look at the skill. He might be able to kill the archer here.
He's like, Neo is trying to be sneaky, so he wants to avoid the Imba Hunter. Maybe he wants to... Yeah, he's avoiding the Demon Hunter, but he's coming back. Finally no sleepers, by the way. Maybe after getting one map, the skill hack, the item hack deactivates, deactivates.
It's about time. DK has only one coin left, of course, thanks to nasty, dirty, stupid mana burn.
Players' forces are under attack.
Let's gonna get that little turtle here. A little bit of experience. I like turtles.
Yeah. Happy, like one of Happy nicknames is like I love Necropolis or something like that. And Neo can maybe will change his nickname to I love turtles if he wins versus BBC on this mighty Turtle Rock map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Slow start here, as basically we always see with Ted Fiends. You don't have many units early. Not so much you can do, but he kept the Demon Hunter nicely busy. He also not so fast to level up.
And yeah, Neo is back home in his undead base, and look at this. There is the Fiend waiting for him. It's like a pet, you know. You come back from work, and there is a dog or a cat or a guinea pig to greet you. And yes,
We have a guinea pig at home.
Nicely.
I would have thought maybe some turtles or some lobsters.
Vander Brown, who is an amazing content creator in Warcraft 3, he owns a lot of guinea pig-looking animals. When you check his stream, he's sometimes showing them. 10 HP, huh?
Yeah, I think if that creep hit the birds, like the troll trapper, he might have died. He had 8 HP.
What is
Mamma mia.
better than coffee? Getting Demon Hunter under 10 HP points. That definitely kept Mr. BBC wide awake.
So do you have no pets then? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, we are dog people here, but yes. This Fiend just reminded me on this loyal companion.
Okay. I am more of a cat person, currently though living without cats. Maybe that's gonna change someday.
Good luck with that.
I mean, I'm an undead player. I feel like we are obligated to love and have cats at some point.
As they have 9 lives.
And just historically, I think Madfrog was a cat person. 1-0, of course, famous cat person. He throws them around sometimes, but still, lots of love there in those tosses. I saw that.
Okay. Ancient of War is dead, but Ancient of War did the job, right? Neither of Creeping continues, and Undead Creeping continues as well. Mr. BBC got a little bit of confidence after a previous game. He's going into tier 3, double lore. They're both playing very standard, with, of course, you know, a little bit of a disclaimer. There is a Ted Fiend, so the ghouls are back home, providing lumber, and Undead is creeping with fiends.
A player's forces are under attack.
TP on the Naga again. I like that. I like that earlier as well. Neo here with the ring. Very unlucky with the items. Oh, Mantle's
I mean, now they've got Talisman of Evasion, had to sell it, but yes, the levels, Mr. Remo Demo. BBC is creeping quickly. He's doing well. Now he's switching experience. Demon Hunter is going to heal at home while Naga is creeping. And this Neo needs to wait for his beautiful tier 3 power spike. He forgot a Ziggurat right now, so he can make Obsidian statues. And this Undead army would like to see an Obsidian statue impact, because it's not too healthy.
You know, I wonder who's the bigger fan of the Thick Lord, you or Neo? Honestly, you are kind of a New Age fan, only I think started playing him with a new patch and the buff. Neo's been a Pit Lord fan for the longest time. I feel like he has your beat on that.
I mean, I'm definitely winning in the Pala Rifle category. But yes, definitely I will leave a Mighty Pit Lord to Neo. But look at this Demon Hunter. He's mana burning. And there was item on the ground, by the way, that Neo didn't pick. +3 intelligence. Leech would love to get it. And BBC is trying to show us that he can be oppressive again. The Fiend burrows immediately. So the Night of Aggression didn't do that much. Tier 3 is ready for both players. Let's see how they are going to use it.
Neo doesn't have too much gold here yet. Man, you know what? I would like to try this build. Ted Fiends into Frostworm. I'd like to try it. I would play it, though, only dual hero. I think the third hero here might not be optimal.
I mean, well, I often compare a Naga to a Frostworm, so yes. You know those like memes that you have like a checklist for both? So yes, Naga and Frostworm. But wait a moment, the Creep Jug. Wait a moment, it's the intense situation. Item on the ground, this time got pick. Another bad item, just toughness, coil connects. But Neo is running for his life. He wants to hide in the undead base. Portion of mana.
Oh, nice.
Expensive, but nice, that's for sure.
Look at that save, boys.
Okay, so Naga and Frostworm.
Yeah.
They slow down opponents.
Yeah.
Yes, cold arrow, the frost attack. One is flying, one is a ground unit, better for the Frostworm. Okay, so no draw here, no tie here. And Mr. Rimodimo, can you coil a friendly Naga? I don't think so, but you can coil a friendly Frostworm.
True.
That's amazing. So Frostworm is just better.
Much cooler. Literally and figuratively.
Can you put Naga on top of the trees? I don't think so. I mean, then we can say, can Frostworm keep, like, use Invul Potion? No. That's a small problem with it.
Can Frostworm use Mana Shield? He has no mana, so, you know, doesn't make sense.
Okay, can you upgrade attack or armor of Frostworm, or of Naga when you upgrade your Fiends? I don't think so. And when you upgrade the Fiends, the Frostworm gets upgrades as well.
Big true. Big true. Big Banshee play coming up. Or this could be Necros, actually.
I mean, okay, you know, it's funny, actually. I remember one game, Happy versus Live, I think, on this very map. And Happy made 2 shades. Because on this map, you have so many expansions. And at some point, even though he was like shift scouting with 2 shades, Medusa the Gamer, he sneaked an expansion like close to Happy base. And Happy like had no idea for like 4 minutes, which is like forever on pro level. Jeez. I wonder if he's going for those units you mentioned. Is he going to scout them? But the Cryptjack is coming. I'm scared, Mr. Ribodimo. He lost Destroyer to Crypts.
Oh, Kaga's 5 is a sick item though. Especially if he's going Necros. Oh, Fog Lightning. 1 Fiend kill. Alright. That was a pretty bad creep, to be honest, but it's okay. It's okay. Necros might save us.
Is he supply blocked? No! Maybe this losing Destroyer to Creeps was calculated, but look at sneaky BBC. He's already expanding. He knows that Undead may sit tight in his base, and because of that, the expansion is going up.
Up it goes. It is going to be Banshees again. Sadly, we don't get to see Necromancers in this series. The only undead unit we didn't get to see.
Yeah, but think about this, Mr. Rimotivo.
Yeah.
The human aura and Banshees. That's an amazing combination.
That's true. That is true, very true. We got a Ancient of Wind already, by the way. BBC going for Hippogriffs. And going into Upkeep. He's gonna have a big army. He's gonna have an expansion. This game is actually looking very good for BBC. But if all those bears get snatched, Neo could still win this.
It's all about the efficiency, but Neo proved already that he can play quite comfortably on 1 base versus 2 base, so who knows? Who knows what the future will bring.
Ogre Warlord is Neo's arch nemesis. True. That is very true.
Okay, next patch, Blizzard will just announce some things and then like 3 nerfs to Orglord, you know. Less armor, less mana. Shockwave for Orglord goes down, you know, the damage. Not the Shockwave or the TC because a different spell, I guess. Okay, Miss Coil. Okay, Neo's a little bit tired. He coiled full HP Pitlord. Now he's teleporting out because he's waiting for Banshees. That's a smart idea. But again, the value graph is going up for BBC. Well, Neo needs to stay home, wait for Banshees, and I don't know. Hope for the best. There's no sacrificial pit even.
This is a great position for BBC. Even getting the red camp right here. Double level 4. Demon getting closer to 5. Medallion of Courage. Good for the Naga. Demon is a bit under-equipped, actually. It's actually insane how bad his items are, considering we're on Turtle Rock.
Mamma Mia, in Banshees we trust. I'm just watching them getting more and more mana, but remember, Neo can't afford that any big production. And neither can produce anything. With an expansion, we have 2 Dryads. Okay, but look at this. I see Hypogryphs in production for BBC. He's afraid of big blue dragons. And in the reality, I think Neo can even not morph any destroyers. He'll possess the bears and he'll own the ground army. So BBC is a little bit of an autopilot, you know, with those. He's making double Ancient of Wind, Neo. Remo Demo.
Yep. I guess his thought is, if there's no destroyers, he's gonna own anyways. Oh, but those banshees could swing the game still, guys. BBC
How many bears we have?
Does have
6,
Ultra Vision.
Yes, there's Ultra Vision on the Night Elf, but 6 bears. So all of those bears can be possessed soon, and he's delivering them. Outpossess Neo.
Oh, possess! Oh, give me those bears. Give me those juicy bears. 1 saved with the staff, but 2 stolen.
Why BBC's fighting? I don't know. Maybe he wants to fight before there is not that many banshees, but this is what Neo wanted for. This is what he waited. Neo was like a spider on a web, and the fly just flew in.
Great fight for Neo right here. By the way, also, Khadgar's pipe is going to be insane for his bears, those bears that he stole. And for the banshees.
Yeah, Neo is just collecting units with mana, I guess. Next, he will possess Druid of the Talon or something. Suddenly, you can't possess Dryads. That was the fight that Neo wanted. Now he will regenerate a little bit more. But yes, Night Elf has 2 base economy. That's strong.
Indeed, very strong. Neo's army is pretty small. Those bears he got, they were taken out. Well done there by BBC. He's making more bears, which is a bit questionable. Probably should be making MGs right now, but okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
I say okay. Neo's hero levels are not the most amazing. 3-3-2 against the 5-4 now. BBC ahead right there.
Very true. Okay, Neo found out about the expansion and Neo is going in. Pitlord is looking amazing, but he needs to attack the Night Elf units. Not the expansion, and man, this is a nice defensive position by BBC. Has big supply lead, but Neo has big dreams. And he's possessing Banshees.
Thick Lord is dead though. Big Imba level 3 mana burn. And Neo's army is kind of melting away here. Despite some bears stolen, BBC can just make more bears. GG, well played it is. And that is game. BBC wins the last map, but Neo is the real winner. 3-2. Glory, glory, hallelujah. And we are now gonna call Neo right away. Hold on. We want to hear from the man.
Oh, that's for sure. Yes, he did very well with it. And man, I think he's very excited.
We got Saul Apeman here. There he is! The winner, the owner, also the gracious one, allowing BBC to win 2 maps to make it a better evening for him and to be a friend to the Eastern scene, to the Chinese wonderful people, to BBC as well. But still, the winner is Neo.
Yes! Oh my god, dude. I don't know if you saw it on my stream. I'm streaming on Back to Warcraft 2. I was yelling so loud when game 1 was over because I was still like, we found this BBC account with the 1800 MMR, right? And for the past 2 weeks, I thought I'm getting my ass whooped every single map here in 5 minutes. So when that wasn't the case and I win game 1, that was the greatest feeling, dude.
Yeah, I also saw after map 2, you were also hyping it up. You were running around. You were leaving the table. That was very fun to see. After map 3,
that Shadow. Oh,
after map 3, suddenly you were way more cool. You were like a chill cucumber over there. Like, I mean, I knew it was coming.
Nah, I mean, yeah, it's Gargs and Expo, but game 2, boy, that DK Demon Hunter encounter with the Tree of Eternity and the wagon.
The surround, bro. And the cloak.
Surround.
Oh, shit.
That I found that cloak button after forgetting about it for 25 minutes, man. That was maybe the most brilliant moment of my entire life.
I was about to say, how were you feeling after that map 3? After that map 2 and 3? Pretty good, right? Pretty good.
Let's say I'm not keeping these pants on. I might have to change them 3 times or so. Oh, this was so good. Map 2 was amazing. Map 3 was great. And then, I don't know, it felt like the pressure was off and I got so exhausted. Play all 5 is so exhausting.
Yeah, but you did absolutely amazing. Delivering glory! By the way, so Apeman, we also have you in here. What were your thoughts on this, Mr. Apeman?
Okay, I was trying to find potential mistakes in Neo gameplay. I haven't seen any, and let me tell you, we're celebrating Warcraft tonight. So many creative strategies from Neo. BBC was really tested by them. We saw Possession. We saw the mighty Gargoyles. Okay, Neo, explain. Who convinced you, because definitely it wasn't me, to actually try Gargoyles and Ghoul Opener? Because it's like convincing me, I don't know, to play Archmage Expansion as human.
Well, there was a time, Soul, when I was extremely frustrated with this matchup of Undead Night Elf because I'm playing Fiends. And I don't know, I started to play Gargs like Mad Frog back in the day, and that was fine. And then we had the German League on Tuesday, and Ido won. And I said, Ido, I got the show match coming up first Night Elf. What shall I do? And he said, Neo, you know it, man. Just play Gargs. Just play Gargs. And I thought, okay, he dictates the map pool. He picks Twisted. He's begging for Gargs.
True.
So I garged him. What can I say?
And it was actually an interesting game on Twisted Meadows, right? The early game was yours because BBC didn't scout that well. But then he kind of got the map control, pretty good trades. And then you snipe the Shredder, the trade of every good Gargoyle player. Yeah. Amazing moment. And man, you earned this. It wasn't as simple as just sending Gargoyles across the map. Well-deserved, Neo. You put glory into the English caster's name, let's say. Well-deserved. GG.
Shout out to my coaches. You, Soul, as well. You boosted my mentality when we were playing that game on stream. Qbert, Leon, and Sharky. You guys did amazing and unlocked something that I didn't know was in me.
Really cool. What other secrets Neo holds, we'll see in the future. Saul already said, Super League Season 3, Neo making a run. Last time it was Labby, looking amazing. Next time, we get a new Undead challenger.
I mean, we do have 3 amazing Undeads already in the top 10. I don't know if we need a 4th, you know, the Reddit threads when we have 4 Undeads in the top 10. Yeah, I mean, for the sake of the scene, maybe I hold back for now. But yeah, I'm pumped, man. That was fun. The grind was fun. The coaching was fun. The games were insanely fun. Having that thrill because of Warcraft as a player was a very different perspective that I never had. Yeah, that was freaking great. And I got esports earnings, Remo.
Hell yeah.
Me. Esports earnings, Neo. That's ridiculous, isn't it?
That's right. Getting up to big money. Big money and more to come in the future.
Okay, Neo, are you ready for this cringe caster question? Hey, Neo, how are you going to spend your ice cream money?
Well, I will grab a bottle of rum and I'm going to celebrate a bit today.
Okay,
Well
that sounds
deserved.
perfect. Well deserved. And I had a pleasure casting, guys. Shout out to you. I couldn't like miss that, of course. I had a blast, trying my best. But man, those games, even without casting, would be so good, so creative, actually. And yes, have a good night, guys. Celebrate. Shout out to the entire Back to Warcraft crew. I know, you know, guys, that I respect you so much. I like you so much. Have a good night, guys. Well deserved.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to call it here, boys. It was a wonderful evening with all of you. Looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be starting a bit earlier, by the way. 12 p.m. noon CEST. We're going to start things off with the Young Fang Invitational, then Gladiator Championship, maybe some show matches as well. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Bye-bye.
We are the champions. No time for losers, cause we are the champions. And fuck Night Elf.